back to week 2 of Fake Baseball as we approach the 20-game mark of the season. Things around the league have been just heating up and not calming down. So very, very happy to have everybody here. Thank you, everybody, for being here at the beginning of the broadcast. I appreciate it so much. Yeah, welcome. I hope everybody had a good Tuesday, good rest of your Monday, good Wednesday so far. Welcome in. This is the perfect time to remind me of the prediction. Folks, we're going to get the prediction for the first game of the day started early. I am going to talk a little bit about what's going on before we get in there, but we will start the prediction here. The first game of the day, of course, is going to be Kodiaks versus Toucans. And we'll be playing in Brazil for this one. Okay, prediction for Kodiaks versus Toucans is live. Thank you for the reminder on that. Anyway, thank you everybody so much for being here. First things first, I want to show off something that I think is really, really cool. This is courtesy of our good friend, Tomato Anus. Not Tommy Anus, because fuck that guy. Look at this. We now have transparent PNGs of every logo. Look at this. How cool is this? Yeah, I think this is pretty awesome. So shout out Tommy for helping put this all together. It is super appreciated. Time to print some merch. I don't really know what the legal standing is with merch, since these are all like assets from within the game. I don't really know, but I would love. I'm definitely gonna get some. We're definitely gonna get some emotes.
7 months of being locked TFN.
Oh, it's been an actual conversation I've been having. The legal standing is do it till I tell you to stop. Right. Anyway, super exciting. I'm definitely going to be adding these as emotes, at least to the Discord server. I don't really know how many stickers would be awesome. Dude, imagine a fucking, like a yellowfin sticker on your water bottle. That'd go so hard. Anyway, very excited about this. We'll at the very least be adding them as emotes within our server. I don't really know, like, how many... I have 96 emote slots available. So, no worries there. As for, like, my Twitch, I am not sure yet. But anyway, pretty exciting. Okay, then maybe there's actual fake baseball merch on the way. Maybe we have fake baseball merch on the way. All right, I'm going to mute the Straftat soundtrack here. And then hop back into the fake baseball menu music, which I'm not going to lie, I do love. It's definitely grown on me over time. All right, so if you missed the stream on Monday, the vibes are high all around fake baseball. Pretty much every division is up for grabs and is, you know, either a 3, 4, or 5-way race. You know, big thing to talk about is the Pacific Northwest being a 3-way tie at 9 and 7. The Cascadia Kodiaks played probably the best series of games of the year versus the Portland Swifts. We beat them 2 out of 3 in a 3-game set. Well, here's the thing, Alex. Metalhead is owned by EA. So just a heads up there. Over in Europe, we have one of the surprise teams of the year, Corsa Palermo, 11 and 5. They are nipping at the heels of the Engineers, only separated by run differential. Golondrina still playing well. I'm happy to say that the Busan Blowfish are real this year. They look very real. I mean, the Pacific Theater is always a kind of I mean, it's a bloodbath between a lot of really good teams, but the Blowfish being 10 and 6 to start the year are really good. Yep, the Grays. I wouldn't count the Grays out. 5 games back with over 60 to play that's still a lot of baseball left. All that being said, they're in a tough division. If a team as good as the Mallards are 7-9, it's going to be tough. The favorites 3-13. What the fuck is going on? Boston's new pitching strategy is working out. Toucans are playing well. To get the stream started today, we are of course going to be kicking things off with the Kodiaks at Toucans. We also have a 2-game set versus the Unioneers lined up. We got a game at the Spectres and at the Engineers. A lot of really, really, really good games. A lot of really good games coming up. And then my game of the day, Bryonato's game of the day. This is a new segment that we're doing. I'll eventually have some graphics and everything else to go along with it. We have Kyoto Baseball Club at Melbourne Fighting Platypi. I'm not sure if people saw, but there were some really, really, really big moves. Kyoto made a slew. Yo, shout out. Why are we talking about... Okay, anyway. Shout out Cascadia Park, the watch party going on over in the Discord. Kyoto made some really big moves. They cut Liberty Solace, who they were paying over $18 million, and signed Keith Gibbon. With the remaining salary that they just saved, they also signed Sonny Udukome, one of my favorite third basemen. Whoopsie. And they also signed closer Teeny Extreme. So their team just got a lot better. We'll be checking them out. I have no idea what you're talking about. Very good. Anyway, yeah, very excited to see the new Kyoto Baseball Club in action. The Teeny Extreme signing is going to pay dividends, people are saying. So without further ado, let's jump into the first game of the day. Oh, and we have hold on. We have a rename, we have a player rename from Mr. Game and Shout, Miles O'Brien. We can do that. I need to set up the command. I forgot to set up the command, even though I thought I did that. I apparently didn't. But in case anybody's wondering, if you go check out Fake Baseball Reference, I did add a page where you can view the list of current rookies. You can see who's available to be renamed and on which team. Of course, on Munich, Jace Mace is now Miles O'Brien. Is that right? Did I remember this right? Oh, not Miles with a Y. That's like my friend Miles. Whoops. Miles. Oh, whoopsie. What's the significance of Miles O'Brien? By the way, out of curiosity. We'd love to know. Such a baseball name? Okay, fair enough. It is a good baseball name. I can't deny that. Also a great engineer. Oh, it's a Star Trek character. Gotcha. M. Is it IEN? Cool. All right. So without further ado, let's get into the first game of the day. Kodiaks versus the Toucans. This is not the first time we have seen Grizzly Mamba. There'll be hold on. Before we get started, let me I'm going to run the ad now before I forget so the ad doesn't play over gameplay. If you are not subscribed, !ad skip to skip the ad. Alternatively, consider subscribing for the ad-free viewing experience. There is a lot of fake baseball that's going to be coming up over the next month or two. So if you're enjoying, please do so. While the ad is playing, I'll take a little bit of time to talk about the Kodiaks lineup. Valdemiro Takeda is still injured. He's not going to be back till next game. Julie Mao's been really scuffling, so she's going to sit on the bench today. She might see a pinch hit appearance. Sammy Siegel DHing versus a righty for the first time ever today. Kind of a different look for the lineup. Jordan Pepper still filling in for the injured Valdemiro Takeda out there in center field. Kellen Zuniga leading off. Zuniga's having a bit of a weird year where he has yet to hit a home run. He's not really slugging the ball, but he's getting on base and hitting for average. It's not the first time we've seen this kind of performance from Kellen Zuniga. It's looking very similar to maybe how he was back in season 17, where again, he got on base, hit for average, but just did not hit for power a whole lot. So I'm kind of wondering if we're seeing that again with him. Anyway, he'll be batting leadoff for us. Uday, of course, in the 2 spot, as he always is. And then moved up in the lineup, Raleigh Forte. He is locked in. He'll be batting 3rd. Colo Johansson cleanup. Farcham Zamboding batting 5th. Sammy Siegel, the aforementioned, DHing. The rookie, Antoine Goldsmith, will play at 3rd base. Gizmo at 2nd. And then Jordan Pepper out in center field. And with the ads just about over, let's go ahead and hop in. We are headed to Brazil to play the Sao Paulo Toucans. This is the 2nd time we've met, or the 3rd meeting of the day, or of the year between these two teams. I believe we split the series versus the Toucans at home. 2nd time going up against Grizzly Mamba. Yo, what's up, Orca? Welcome in. Let's go, Kodiaks. Let's go, Kodiaks. What's up, Bloodshot? All right, and here we go. Grizzly Mamba will be grateful that she doesn't have to see the former Toucan, Valdemiro Takeda, at the plate today. Of course, he opened up the season with a solo homer out to left and down to 2 strikes quickly as Zuniga, and he goes down without really much of a fight. 3 pitches, 3 strikes, you're out. So already 1 away. This game has already started much better for Mamba than her first appearance did. Oh, and Uday just barely out behind that one. He put a good hit on it, but that'll go foul, and he's down to 2 strikes now. Versus the ace Mamba. Wow, that pitch just missing up high. And Katabura has worked the count full. Here's the payoff. Wow, this is a great at-bat from the veteran Katabura. That's an unbelievable at-bat. He took some really close pitches for balls there. He'll work a walk. 1 on, 1 out now for the big thumper, Raleigh Forte. Ground ball. Roberts, they're going to go around the horn here. Musto over to first in time. That walk is erased. Toucans turn 2. And Salvador Mancini, the DH, is going to be leading things off. Only batting a $143, but they have him in the leadoff spot. The Kodiak ace Celeste LeBlanc on the mound. She has just had an outstanding season so far. It has been truly a joy to watch her pitch as she gets started here in Sao Paulo. Repeat, good to see you, dude. And here is a drive out to the gap in left center. That'll get down. Fielding it on the run is Zamboni. He's going to get the throw in, but that is a lead-off double for Mancini. And now a runner in scoring position early for the fan favorite. Here she is, Persephone Moonbeam. Having a career year. Just really an outstanding season. She'll go fishing for a fastball below the zone.
Nope, that's inside.
So glad to have you back in chat, Saf. Hope you enjoyed your birthday weekend. And the 3-1 to Moonbeam. Checks her swing, 95 inside. LeBlanc doesn't walk a lot of batters. This one's a hit up the middle. A diving stop from Gizmo. And the throw over to first in time. Moonbeam, not a fast runner. It's a productive out for the Toucans as Mancini moves over to third. But Newt Gizmo prevents yet another run. She has just been amazing out there at second base in her rookie season. Oh, and Petrie Hendricks goes down looking. Biff Ironbarge tried to capitalize. on that leadoff double. Go-ahead run just 90 feet away in this first game of the day.
Ball, that's inside.
RBI man active with a runner in scoring position for Iron Barge, who gets a buff to both his power and contact traits. And this is going to get through. It finds the gap and finds its way into shallow right field. Toucans are on the board. Leadoff double does come around to score. The 20th pitch of the inning here for LeBlanc. Popped up. Gizmo settles and squeezes it in the glove. 2 hits and a run for the Toucans. They strike first. And now the heart of the Kodiak's order is coming up. Probably the best batter in the team right now in Kola Johansson.
That's inside.
Aquafox, good to see you. Never doubt Newt, extend her yesterday. Here's a line drive out to center. Hendricks, few steps to his left, makes the play. Well hit ball, but not able to find the ground. One away. Farcham Zamboni is going to give this one a ride out to right center. It's out of here. Farcham Zamboni strikes again. A towering blast, 385 feet, out to right center. Kodiak's on the board. Or get on the board as well. It is 1-1, number 5 on the year. I love Farcham Zamboni, man. Sammy Siegel, as we mentioned, DHing today for the first time versus right-handed pitching. Respectable start to his rookie season. Heading the count 3-1. And now the count works full. Goes down swinging. Second strikeout of the day for Mamba. And Goldsmith will come to the plate with 2 outs and nobody on. My. It would have to be a hell of a moment for me to quote the late, great Dave Niehaus, I have to say. Anyway, the rookie Goldsmith goes down. Another strikeout on 3 pitches. We are all tied up here in the bottom of the second. Stelina Serafina, switch hitting right fielder, will lead us off. First strikeout of the day, or maybe second strikeout of the day for LeBlanc. I haven't been paying attention. Demarine, welcome back. 100 miles an hour top rail. Well located strike one there from LeBlanc. Her velocity is up a tick this year. She's always been a hard thrower, but a 99 on that velocity rating now. She continues to improve. It was interesting when LeBlanc and Anna Spelunky were brought in. It was Spelunky that had all the hype. But it's been LeBlanc who's really developed into an ace pitcher, as she's gonna record 2 strikeouts here in the bottom of the second. The side is retired quickly. 8-9-1 coming up for the Yaks. Thanks for clipping that. You know what they say! Exclamation ABC. Oh, and I will note, by the way, lovely chatters, there is a new channel point redemption that is available. You can alter, for 1,500 of your hard-earned Dargy Dots, you can alter the next home run call. That means you can provide the next word or phrase I use to describe or use in place of a home run on my next call. I'm sure nobody will do anything too ridiculous with that. And how about a base hit for Jordan Pepper? Love to see the bottom of the order getting on base, especially a bench guy. Table is set now for the top of the order. 1 on, 1 out. Kellen Zuniga struck out on 3 pitches his last time up. Long hold. We will not be stealing. Domingo Moreno has a rocket arm behind the dish. And Zuniga's ahead 3-0. Wow. That slider just barely clips the inside edge. Ooh, almost hits him. Zuniga has to dodge out of the way. And by it, let's just say, haha, my home run. Okay. I'm going to get this open on the notepad here. Gotcha.
No, that's high.
All right, so 2 on, 1 out for Katabura, who's ahead. He'll walk for the second time today. 2 consecutive walks for the big man. And now we have a bases loaded, 1 out situation here for Raleigh Forte, batting in the 3 spot for the first time this year. He will look at strike 1 at the top of the zone.
No, inside.
Mamba hasn't looked too bad in this appearance so far. Oof. Underneath that high slider. 2 strikes now for Forte. Granted into a double play his last time up. And this one is going to find the gap. It'll just land in shallow center. A run does come across the score. RBI single for Raleigh Forte. And the Kodiaks still threatening with the bases loaded now for their best hitter, Kola Johansson.
That's inside. No, that's low.
Wow, I swung at that. Well taken. Not biting on the slider downstairs. Oh, she tried to send that one out of the park. A big hack. Couple of big hacks for Johansson. Now she's on 2 strikes. Wow, and this one's just shot right back up the middle. This could plate 2. No, they will hold the runner. They will hold Katabura at third. So a pair of RBI singles just keeps the line moving. And now Farcham Zamboni homered his last time up.
Ball inside.
Pressure mounting here for Mamba. It's a crucial strike, too. Well-placed curveball. And another base hit. Another base hit into shallow left. All of the balls are just landing here for the Kodiaks. And like I mentioned before, the line keeps moving. And this will surely end the inning. They're going to go home and back to first. Grounding into a double play is Siegel, but not before the Kodiaks put up 3. Lots of Kodiak batters getting involved there. And it'll be the former Yak, Ivor Roberts, the switch hitting third baseman. He's rattled right now. Wow, he's had a tough run of form. Ooh, and a silly hack. Strike 1 on a fastball, 99. Yo, what's up, ATD? Chance of Ivor from the crowd. That's a throwback right there. Zuniga will take it himself. 1 away. Station to station ball, you might say, Demarine. I agree. Woof, and a kind of a swinging bunt there from Mancini. LeBlanc wasn't quite able to come up with it. Tried to grab it on the run, and he's going to reach. So Mancini is on base again in front of Moonbeam for the second time today. That's an infield single.
No, inside.
Their leadoff man getting on base twice, and ahead in the count 3-0. Here's Moonbeam. LeBlanc doesn't walk a lot of batters, but she will wonk Persephone, her former teammate. So the Toucans find themselves in the same situation as the Kodiaks did last inning, with 2 on and 1 out here. Petru Hendrick struck out his last time up. And on 2 strikes again. Second strikeout of the day for Hendricks. This will be probably the most dangerous or the most important plate appearance of the day for the Blancs so far. Iron Barge Jr., a great batter, but playing this on a bounce is Johansson. And the threat is neutralized. Toucans will strand 2. As Antoine Goldsmith comes to the plate for the second time today. Wow, and after 3 innings, Mamba's day is done. They're going to bring in the lefty, BT Sventu. They brought her back this year in the offseason. And a diving attempt from Iron. Wow, oh my goodness, that is a highlight reel play from Biff Iron Barge Jr. A diving grab out in the outfield grass, able to throw across his body and get the out at first, and that is an outstanding defensive play. Absolutely robs a hit from the rookie Goldsmith. And here's another swinging bunt. Great play on it there from Sventu. Quickly 2 away. BT Sventu is cruising here in this inning. Definitely need a clip of that play from Iron Barge Jr., by the way, if anybody's got it. Jordan Pepper, a base hit his last time up. He's going to really have to battle here versus BT. And down goes Pepper. So BT Sventu comes in and cleans up real easily there versus the bottom of the Kodiak's order. He'll be the future Hall of Famer Dom Hudson at the plate now, one of the best offensive catchers of all time. Here now in his age 37 season with the Toucans. And he's gonna, wow. Will this ball ever come down? Oh, it does. I can't believe that wasn't out of here. I mean, could not have hit the ball much harder without that being a home run. It just died at the warning track. I thought that was gone off the bat. And here's a weak ground ball to Johansson. Routine play, 2 away. And one of the reasons this Toucans team has had so much success is guys like Domingo Moreno having a great season. He's going to ground out there, but an amazing catcher for them. I have to say, Domingo Moreno and Dom Hudson, just a great catching duo for the Toucans. Excuse me. Zuniga comes to the plate again. Batting from the right side now versus the lefty Sven 2. Ooh, pulled the string on that curveball. That has some nasty break on it. And scorch marks left on the ground as that ball finds Repo Musto over at second base. Not much gets by him out there. 1 on, nobody out. Katabura has walked twice today. And the third consecutive 3-ball count for Katabura. And he will walk for the third time today, the on-base percentage king. Rally Forte put the Kodiaks in the lead after they had 3 consecutive RBI singles with the bases loaded. He's ahead in the count 2-0 here. 7 RBI on the year so far for Forte. Sven 2 already gassed. It's a big league pop-up. Katabura retreating back to second. Serafina makes the squeeze out there and right. That'll be the end of Sven 2's day. A really great outing from her. No doubt about that. And that's going to bring in Jesse Kane. Comes into the game tense with almost no accuracy. Kodiak batters are going to want to be patient versus this guy. And he has not been able to find the zone. He looks completely wild. Johansson should not swing here on 3-0, and she won't. He'll walk the first batter he sees on 4 pitches. A 13 ERA right now for Jesse Kane. Zamboni, 2 hits today, a single and a home run. 15 RBI on the year and 5 home runs. Man, Zamboni's having a great season. Second consecutive 3-ball count for Kane. Can't blame Zamboni for taking there. And here's a line drive out to right, charging into Serafina. That's a great defensive play. Toucan defense has been really outstanding so far. She had a great read on that off the bat and just picks it up a few inches from the ground. Definitely saving a run. LeBlanc back to work for her 5th inning of work now. Or back on the mound for her 5th inning of work, I should say. Here's another pop-up. Pepper running in from center, calling for this one. And here's Ivor Roberts again. He'll hit a ball into the stands for strike 1. A lot of foul territory here in Sao Paulo. One of the biggest stadiums in the league, by the way. One of the deepest center fields. Some really, really big gaps out there. A lot of extra base hits here. And a lot of foul territory as well. Lineup turns over. 3rd time through the order now. Salvador Mancini. And Forte's going to catch that one in foul territory. 1, 2, 3 go the Toucans. Celeste LeBlanc. 3 hits, 1 run. Through 5 innings. Another outstanding appearance from the Kodiak ace as Sammy Siegel comes up to the plate again. SMB 3 torpedo bat mod. The bats kind of look like torpedo bats a little bit, I'm not going to lie. Big swing there. from Siegel. Goes down to 2 strikes.
Take your man.
And a leadoff walk from the rookie. Very patient at the plate. Here's Antoine Goldsmith. Had a hit stolen away from him by a highlight reel play from Biff Ironbarge Jr. Did anybody clip that, by the way? I'll always be clipping. Ground ball, back to Kane. Oh, safe at second is Siegel. He took off on the pitch. Some good base running from the Kodiaks. They're able to get a runner in scoring position now for Newt Gizmo. It's clipped. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Strike. No, that's high. Ball, that's low.
In another 3-ball count from Kane, he just struggles. His struggles with the zone continue. That'll be a walk to Gizmo. And here's Jordan Pepper with 2 on. Got a good swing at that. Fouled that away, and he's down to 2 strikes.
That's inside.
Toucans would be lucky to get out of this inning with Kane on the bump and not giving up a
Ball
run.
inside.
Some really patient at-bats here from the bottom of the Kodiaks order. And Pepper's going to send this one all the way out to the right field corner. This could clear the bases. No, they will hold the runner at third, but scoring from second is Sammy Siegel. And that's an RBI double from the bottom of the Kodiaks order. Jordan Pepper having some great plate appearances here as he fills in for Valdemiro Takeda. And there's a high drive well into foul territory from Zuniga. We want to see that, but in fair territory. Still looking for his first home run of the year. That was a good pitch to hit, 85 on the inside edge. Here's the 2-strike count. Wow, good take. Oof. Zuniga got all tied up on that slider. That will surely be the end of Jesse Kane's day as Katabura comes up to the plate. 3 consecutive walks for number 7. Trying to add to the Kodiaks lead here. They're not even going to pitch to him. They are not even going to pitch to him. They are going to walk the bases loaded. That'll bring Raleigh Forte to the plate.
Ball 4.
2 outs, bases loaded for the big thumper. Already has an RBI single today. An interesting decision. The closer, Annie Flicks, in here.
No, that's high. No, inside.
Heading the count 2-0.
Ball, that's outside.
Make that 3-0. They intentionally walk Katabura. Oh, and swinging 3-0 is Forte. He had a good beat on it, but unfortunately it is right at the center fielder, Hendricks. Kodiaks will leave him loaded. Miss Crystal's charged herself. Comes up to the plate now. Taking a big swing at that. Strike 1. Ground ball. Right to Goldsmith over at third. LeBlanc has absolutely neutralized this high-flying Toucans offense so far. As I say that, here's a line drive back up the middle. A 1-out hit for Petrie Hendricks. Get your rally caps. That's good. Aquafox, that's good. That is really, really good. I have to say. Big fan of that. We'll be stealing it. Biff Ironbarge Jr. strikes out as LeBlanc continues to cruise even from the stretch. And Dob Hunson missed on a home run by, a few feet. As he's going to give another good effort here. That's back-to-back warning track flyouts. Guess the 37-year-old needs to hit the weight room. Toucans have certainly threatened, but they have failed to score more than 1 run. That is 6 innings of 1-run ball from Celeste LeBlanc. Here's a ground ball. Another great stop by the Toucans defense. Another hit stolen away. A couple of diving grabs from their middle infield. Makes you wonder what this game could look like had their defense not been making such outstanding plays. What's up, ZZ Rules? Good to see you. Notable Pittsburgh Unioneers fan, ZZ Rules. Kodiaks have a 2-game series coming up versus the Unioneers later on today. Ooh, and it hits him. Zamboni will take a ball off his back there. A bruised shoulder now for Zamboni. Gonna stay in the game.
Ball outside.
Kodiaks have been riddled with injuries so far this year. So you don't like to see that. Swinging on the ball in the dirt is Siegel. Now with the runner in scoring position. Here's a ground ball back up the middle. Charge and a bare hand grab from Iron Barge. Gets the put out at first. They're going to bring in Pop Worrymore to get the final out of the 7th versus the rookie Goldsmith. Batting .312 so far in the year. Only tense due to a defensive error he made in the previous game. Otherwise, his bat has been very solid. That one almost hits him. Some chirping now from the Kodiaks dugout. They're not liking what they're seeing from these Toucan pitchers. He'll go down swinging for strike 3. Kodiak's a little bit fired up after that. Not a fan of what they were seeing out there. And LeBlanc looking for her first complete game of the year. We'll have 6, 7, and 8 in the Toucans batting order coming up. And she'll strike out Serafina on 3 pitches. Kodiaks are fired up. One away here in the bottom of the 7th. And this one's going to just get over the glove of Goldsmith out there at third. Zamboni will collect that out in left field. It's a 1-out single. What's the record for strikeouts in a game? I don't know the record for individual strikeouts in a game. I think the most I have seen personally, here's another ball out to left field. Back-to-back base hits now. The most I've personally seen is 13 in Aquafox by Grayson Church. 3 consecutive balls hit out to left field. Zamboni, after taking that injury to his shoulder, is just getting peppered out there. As the lineup turns over now for Mancini, they're going to leave LeBlanc in, try to let her earn this complete game. She's got 1 out left to go. If the tying run comes to the plate, she will get pulled. Now has Mancini on 2 strikes, but tough out is activated. She'll have to earn it. Popped up. Johansson calling for it at short. And the Kodiaks will beat the Toucans 5-2. Celeste LeBlanc gets her first complete game of the year. She holds the Toucans to 2 runs and 6 hits while striking out 7. Only 1 walk. That is an outstanding game from the Kodiaks ace. Unbelievable work from her. Kodiaks will win this one. Type Def Sorbet put down 20,000 Dargy Dots on the Kodiaks. Congratulations to all the believers. All right, and as always, folks, we are going to run 90 seconds of ads in between games. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ads. Alternatively, consider subscribing for the ad-free viewing experience. I do appreciate it. Coming up next, folks, we have Bryonato's game of the day. I will eventually have some graphics that'll appear on screen for this. We have Bryonato's game of the day coming up. It is going to be Kyoto Baseball Club at the Melbourne Fighting Platypi. Should be an absolutely electric game. We're going to run the ads now. Reagan, thanks for that Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Let's get these games simmed.
Atrocity.
Whip.
You got a lot of options with your Prime sub. Thank you so much for using it on me, Reagan. It's appreciated. Palermo, they continue to cruise. They put up 12 on the Nocturnals. They take the solo lead in Europe now. And speaking of solo leads, the Blowfish, 11-6 now. We're all tied up in SoCo. Commodores stay hot. That's a big win from the Grays over the Engineers. The favorites have won The favorites have won back-to-back baseball games. Breaking news, the favorites have figured out how to win baseball games again as the Swifts continue to lose. And the Moose are in solo second place in the Northwest. Big win for the Unioneers there. Wow, that's a four-way race there in the Atlantic. Are the favorites coming back? It remains to be seen. All right, so let's take a look at these two teams. The Platypi. We take a look at the standings. They sit at 7-10 down in SoCo. They are very much not out of it. Only 3 games back. It is very much still anyone's game down there in Southern Continental. As we'll go take a look at their team. Fan favorites, Melbourne Fighting Platypi. I might add. I might need to message Kyle Thomas real quick, because Kyle Thomas is on this team as a reliever. Paloma Monte Carlo, she was their offseason acquisition. She's playing really well, batting .300. Novigrad Hensdorf got a 900 OPS in his rookie season. How about that? He's a player to watch, the left fielder. Switching over to Kyoto Baseball Club, they made some serious acquisitions after the last game. Teeny Extreme, they picked up their new closer. Career 3.94 ERA guy. He's a great addition for them. Keith Gibbon, Kodiaks are really familiar with him. He pitched 3 seasons with the Foresters, now joins the Kyoto Baseball Club. And then, where is he? Sonny Utakome. Had some really good seasons with the favorites, and especially the Jags. He's a huge pickup for them at third base. So definitely some players to watch. And Slasher Hashlinging. How about Mr. Slasher Hashlinging? Their all-star second baseman, having a career year at 1,200 OPS, 7 home runs, tied for first in all of baseball. This is Bryonato's Game of the Day coming at you, and let's get this prediction going. Let's see. Will Slasher Hashlinging hit a home run? That is the prediction for this game. You can get your Darky Dots in now to predict whether or not Slasher Hashlinging, who currently leads all of baseball in home runs, will hit a home run. Prediction is live. Let's get this game started. This is Bryonato's Game of the Day. Oh, let me message Kyle Thomas as well. We are headed to Melbourne. All right, who do we got, folks? Hit me up with those team hashtags. The team hashtag, of course, for Kyoto is join the club. Hashtag for the Platypi is Platypower. Hit me up with those team hashtags. Who do you want to see win this game? The new look Kyoto Baseball Club or the Melbourne Fighting Platypi? Ooh, wow, a leadoff bunt from Kaylani Love. Oh, tried to catch the defense sleeping. Was not quite able to. I like the attempt, though, from Kyoto. They've always played baseball a certain way. Pretty interesting. Kimber Choi, veteran pitcher, number 2 starter for the Platypi. She was a great pickup for them in the offseason. Here's a well-hit ground ball over to the third baseman, Rivaldo, who will play that, or who will throw that across the diamond. And here he is, the topic of the prediction himself. Leads all of baseball in home runs. Slasher Hashlinging, the second baseman. And he might answer right out of the gate. Oh, it's just off the wall. It's just off the wall. Wow. A line drive double. He'll get in there sliding. So close. He really put a run on that one. And a wild pitch is going to allow Hashlinging to get into third. So now Kaylani Love, the center fielder, with a runner on third and RBI man activated, staying alive on 2 strikes. And this is served right back up the middle. That'll plate the first run. Also, behind the dish, by the way, for the Melbourne Fighting Platypi, former Kodiak Anson Fitzgerald. And Mackenzie Sacred will make that grab at second base. Anson Fitzgerald spent over 10 seasons with the Kodiaks. One of the all-time catchers for the Kodiaks. As Titan Brownpole, what a name, on the bump today for KBC. Four-seam slider, curveball, changeup. Got some gas, struggles to find the zone, and hash-slinging. Diving grab. Great play there. Yo, what's up, Fire Team? And here's Novograd Henstorf, the rookie, having a great season. And he's going to put a ride on this one out to dead center. Will it go? Oh, my God! Kaylani Love with absolute robbery. I can't believe it. One of the catches of the year. This Melbourne, or this Kyoto defense is here to play. An outstanding defensive play. Easily one of the best defensive plays we have seen. On stream this year, please clip that. That was amazing. And here's a Oscar Kubicek. Little seeing eye single back up the middle there. Here's the shortstop, Patsy Traveler, batting .261, run around first, nobody out. A lot of these balls from, or a lot of these pitches from Kimber Choi catching a lot of plate. Have to be honest, with not a fan of her game, or the game she's thrown so far. Her ERA almost at 8, a 1.76 whip. She's definitely struggled. Yo, what's up, Gert? That's a great at-bat from Patsy Traveler. What team is the Mets of fake baseball? The New York Favorites. They just lost in the championship series last year. Here's Chance Foster, a little weak grounder. Sacred gets the tag and then throws over to first. What a stylish. This is just some of my favorite defense I have watched. Period. So far. The just defensive highlights all over the place. As the double play turned by Kyoto will, or by the Platypi, I should say. We'll get them back at the plate. Here's Desmond Richard. Another offseason acquisition for the Platypi. Very dangerous power bat. Here's a screamer back up the middle. Leadoff hit for Desmond. They'll bring up Yvonne Hicks. Power hitting shortstop for the Platypi. This is a little bloop. That'll fall into left field. Little bit of BABIP luck for the Platypi as their leadoff batter is aboard. Not leadoff batter, I should say. Sorry. Their first two batters are aboard. My bad. Little brain fart. And here he is, Anson Fitzgerald. Anson Fitzgerald, so good to see him. Was a part of many world champion Kodiak teams. One of the greatest Kodiak catchers of all time, if not the greatest Kodiak catcher of all time. He'll go down swinging here. Good to see you, though, Anson. And in his sophomore season with the Platypi, the third baseman, Fruscar Bravaldo. He'll look at strike one from Brownpole. Yo, thank you for the clip on that, Gormy. Little weak fly out into right. Kubicek will make that grab. Really back and forth game so far. This game has been awesome. Wave Dash, the DH, will lead us off her second plate appearance today. Tried to catch the defense sleeping with a leadoff bunt. Grounder right back to Bravaldo. Strong throw across. One away. And, you know, Amari Tropicus, I want to talk about Amari Tropicus for a bit. If you want to talk about players that are underrated, I was looking at her fake baseball reference page the other day. She's ahead 3-0. Been in the game since season 8. Currently was OPSing over 900 for a bit. She has put together some really good offensive seasons as a catcher. Career batting average over 280. She's been getting it done all over in the Eastern Hemisphere. Spent 4 seasons with the Jags, 6 seasons with the Bush Rangers. Now this is her 3rd season with Kyoto. Not a player that I really paid too much attention to, but she's been a really important part of this Kyoto team and could be a part of their future success, especially as they continue to retool midseason. And now she stole a home run away from the Platypi. She comes to the plate with 2 runners on and nobody out. It's Kaylani Love, RBI man activated with that runner in scoring position. She gets a buff to her power and contact stats here. Down on 2 strikes here. This will be a big strikeout for Choi, and she'll get it. Waves underneath that high slider. And here's Sunny Utakome, the brand new signing by Kyoto. They just picked this guy up. Sunny Utakome, after spending many seasons with the Jags, is very familiar with the Melbourne Platypi. Played a lot of ball games in this park. Let's see what he can do. Down to 2 strikes. The 2-2 to Utakome. This will just land in the Platypi dugout. Ground ball. Charging this one is Henschdorf. They're going to hold the runner at 3rd. Well fielded and a strong throw back in. Now the bases are loaded for the right fielder, Oscar Kubicek, in his 3rd season. Huge spot here for Kyoto. With the way that this game's been going, 1 run surely will not do it for them. Bases loaded, 2 outs for Kubicek on a 3-ball count. Let's see what he does here. Oh, he took it. It's a really well-placed curveball. And now the payoff pitch. Runners go! Right back at Mackenzie Sacred. Takes a step to her right and makes the grab. Unlucky there for KBC. They'll leave him loaded as Paloma Monte Carlo, the marquee free agent signing for the Platypi, will lead us off. Monte Carlo batting 9th for the Platypi. That's interesting to me. Ooh, and she goes down looking. That was a nasty curveball from Titan Brownpole there. Lineup turns over. Here's Makarov, Kamarov. Good game spun by Brownpole so far. Each team getting to help out by their defense. Oh, Tropicus with a leaping attempt to try and grab that foul out there. Not able to come up with it. On 2 strikes is Kamarov here. And he works his way back into the count. This is a ball that'll find the gap. Kaylani Love able to get this one before it reaches the wall, but into second base. With time is Kamarov. There is a 1-out double. Brings up the rookie left fielder, batting second, Novograd Henschdorf. Having a good start to his career. 310 batting average, has a homer. Line drive right at Hashlinging. No play at second base. Really big spot here for Josef Lundegaard, the first baseman. Contact versus right-handed pitching and RBI man traits activated. He's got a huge boost to his stats here. Almost an entirely different player. The 2-1 to Lundegaard. He sends this one a mile high. It's going to come down with snow on it, folks. Chance Foster. Easy play for him out and left. It is a 1-0 ball game. Tight battle. 7, 8, and 9 coming up for Kyoto Baseball Club. One-two pitch here to Traveler. Ooh. An ugly strikeout there from the shortstop. That curveball was in the opposite batter's box. Kyle Thomas in Twitch chat live from the Platypi bullpen right now. Kyle Thomas, what's your read on this game so far? What's the vibe like in the Platypi bullpen? How are we feeling out there? Full count to Foster. Jam shot right at the first baseman, Lundegaard. Takes on himself to first. 9-hole batter, Goldie Legstrong. Here's the report from Kyle Thomas here in the Platypi bullpen. Things are looking good, feeling warm out here, ready to help out any way we can. Our offense is going to get some good swings in the coming innings. Back to you, Bry. Thank you, Kyle Thomas. Always a pleasure to be interviewing players from their bullpen. So Titan Brownpool is locked in. They'll have Desmond Richard to contend with. He got a base hit his last time up. Had a good pitch to hit right there. 95, top of the zone. Here's a ground ball right back to Brownpool. Love to see a pitcher fielding their position. Let's check out some of the sights around the Platypi ballpark here. If I can get my controller to work. Runner on first now. One out for the Platypi as we're in the stands behind home plate. How about that? Oh, and here's a drive out to the gap. Will it go? Oh, it's just off the wall. They're going to wave the runner around from third. The throw in will not be in time. That is an RBI single. The Platypi have tied it up as Anton Fitzgerald comes to the plate with a runner on second. Here's our view from the nosebleeds. Fitzgerald at the plate takes strike one. Wow, what a great view up here. Beautiful sunset here in Melbourne. And here's the 2-2 pitch to Fitzgerald. Swing and a miss, strike three. Second strikeout of the day for Fitzgerald. As we are out here just down the foul line in left field. Runner in scoring position. The 1-1 pitch. Oh, this is coming right at us. We might catch this ball, actually. Oh, no, Kubicek. Just kidding. He'll make that play right in front of us. That was pretty fun. That was awesome. All right. Wave Dash going to lead off the inning here for the Platypi, or for Kyoto Baseball Club. As we are all tied up here in the top of the fifth. It's been a tight battle. Brand new ball game here. Wave Dash has had some good plate appearances. And she'll get a base hit. That is going to bring up... Never mind. Not Slasher Hashling. I thought he was batting second. It's Amari Tropicus. We just talked about her earlier. Platypi are going to go to their bullpen. Urine Dervish coming in. Urine Dervish, his fastball only tops out around 89, 90 miles an hour, but he's got a pretty good slider and curveball, and he can locate it well, too. Where's Crouch Kick? That would be awesome, ATD. Runner goes. Lundegaard gonna not get the throw over to first in time. Oh, it's a low throw! It's been a defensive masterclass, but the Platypi second baseman, a low throw back to first. Tropicus will reach on an error. And now it's 2 on, nobody out for the league home run leader. This will be a line out straight to Kamarov. Runners will hold. Bit of a sigh of relief there for the Platypi as now the double play can end the inning. Kaylani Love batting cleanup today. RBI man activated. Go ahead, run in scoring position for the Platypi. They're gonna hold her there. Slow dribbler into right field. And now their brand new acquisition, Sonny Utakome, comes to bat with the bases loaded, and it's It's they do a sacrifice bunt. Wow, some small ball here again from Kyoto Baseball Club. They'll get the runs any way they can find them, and a bases loaded bunt. The suicide squeeze, as it's called, will give them a 1-run lead here. Wow. Kyoto Baseball Club truly plays the game their own way. You love to see it. And Brown Poles looked pretty good at on the bump so far. And Kyoto has 2 brand new arms in their bullpen as well, and Teeny Extreme and Keith Gibbon. So they're feeling pretty good about their ability they're feeling pretty good about their pitching and their ability to close this one out. With 3 innings left to play here. It's a high foul ball. I don't think you're going to have a play on it out here in left. Couple of high flying foul balls, or balls, I should say. Kehlani Level grabbed this one. And here is the left fielder Novograd Henschdorf, the rookie. Ground ball, leg strong, makes the play. That'll retire the side. 2 innings left to play. We're going to go check in live from the stands, from the watch party here, from the watch party. We are checking in live from the stands. Folks, how are we enjoying Bryonato's game of the day so far?
Genuinely a defensive masterclass from both sides. It is 100% a duel of who can hold the field a lot better. And right now, like, KBC is just sneaking runs through, just 1 and 1.
All my dots are gone on this home run.
And
parlay.
that actually, lovely chatters, that was us hearing for the first time from Nebula Nova of Sports Planet. Nebula Nova, welcome. I just wanted to, let me be the first to welcome you to the Fake Baseball sports journalism crew. So good to have you, Nebula.
Thank you.
I hope
I've been a big fan for a while, so.
Is this your first time at Platypi Ballpark, by the way?
This is my first time at Platypi Ballpark, but I've been watching these teams both very intently. The Platypi hold a very special place in my heart.
Oh, very lovely, lovely. Well, this has been
bias, though.
Thank you, Nebula, for that report. I appreciate it. That was a live check-in with the fans. How about that? Sorry. Oh, this game does weird things when I do stuff with the controller, by the way. It, like, doesn't like it for some reason. I can't really tell why. Let me... Whoa. I could just have this view? What the hell? This is awesome. This is so cool. This rules. I get, like, the press box view from up here. You can see the whole diamond. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Fouled away. That's pretty neat. Dude, this game does not like when I do stuff with the controller. Sorry. One second. Okay. Sorry, I am back. Yo, what's up, Chris? So what's the situation here? One on, 2 outs. 2-2 pitch here to Mackenzie Saker, the second baseman. Mitch Dawson into the game now for Kyoto. Ground ball, charging this one is Hashlinging. Gets the put out at first. Kyoto will maintain their 1-run lead as we head to the top of the 7th in what has been a real back and forth. It'll be the top of the batting order here for Kyoto, and the last chance for Slasher Hashlinging to hit a home run this game. The topic of the channel point prediction. 2 strikes now to Wave Dash. And an outstanding grab there from Hicks. Will the throw be in time? No, Wave Dash just simply too fast. An infield hit, or an infield single, and a lot of speed on the base paths now for Kyoto. Pretty good arm behind the dish. And Anton Fitzgerald, let's see if they try and have a Wave Dash run. It's been a big game of small ball here. And effectively a sacrifice bunt there for Kyoto. And here he is, Slasher Hashlinging, leading baseball in home runs right now. Last opportunity for the Believers. Ooh, boy, he tried. Out in front of that one is Slasher. Up against the ready Urine Dervish here. Oh, he's had some good pitches to hit. Oh, a drive out to center. Slasher absolutely smashes it. And by it, let's just say, my home run. Unbelievable. The Believers are going to get paid out big here. Leading all of baseball, home run number 8 on the year for Slasher Hashlinging. More like Smasher Smashlinging. So true, Nerd Piggy. Wow, and Kyoto is they're not going down. They get some crucial insurance runs, and now Sonny Udakome will get a base hit. And they are right back at it. Isabella Quintero, the closer, in now for the Platypi. Does not look like Kyle Thomas will be making an appearance today. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. I have to say... Oh, they're going to send Sonny to run. Interesting. Didn't work out for him there. So it's a 3-run lead now for Kyoto. I really like the way that this Kyoto team plays. I have to be honest. They've made a fan out of this commentator watching this game. I really like their squad this year. They're going to leave Mitch Dawson in here in the bottom of the 7th. Last hope here for the Platypi as the bottom of their order is coming up. Former Kodiak Anson Fitzgerald struck out twice today. Udakome with a rocket throw and a diving grab will make the out there at first. That free agent acquisition continues to shine for them. Now here's the third baseman, Bruscar Bravaldo. It hit the opposite way. Chance Foster out back on the warning track there. Able to make that grab. And the last hope for the Platypi, Paloma Monte Carlo trying to get the top of their batting order up at the plate here. Down to her last strike quickly. Here's the 0-2 pitch. It's a brave take. Dawson doesn't miss often with that changeup. And she will go down swinging. Kyoto Baseball Club, hashtag join the club. Will win on honestly a thriller out here in Melbourne. They put up 4 runs on 9 hits. Sonny Udakome batting .444 for him now. How about that? Titan Brownpole, he spun a great game. What's up, Marcy? That was Bryonato's game of the day. I hope you all enjoyed. I had a really fun one with that. As a reminder, folks, as we head into the next Kodiak game, a couple of things to talk about here. As always, in between games, we run 90 seconds of ads, exclamation ad skip, to skip the ad. Alternatively, consider subscribing for the ad-free viewing experience. And we also have a slew of channel point rewards for you to redeem. You can alter the next home run call. I can do a deep dive on a player or a team. I can commentate another team of your choice, or you can rename a rookie in the league. Anyway, let's run these ads, get these games simmed, and coming up, we have the Pittsburgh Unioneers at the Cascadia Kodiaks. Sawteeth put away the Knights. It's a big win for them. And with that win, the Springboks go into solo first in SoCo. It's a tough loss for the Golondrinas. Damn, it's a tight battle there at the top of Europe. Ooh, big win for the Mallards. Let's go, Voyagers. Damn. Heaters walk off the Voyagers in the bottom of the 8th. That game went to extras. That's a huge win for Bombardos. It's a 3-way tie at the top of Southern Heat. Good to see you, Marcy. Thanks for being here. So excited for the Mariners at Mets series this weekend. It should be good. Should be real good. Okay, it's going to be Sigarine LaBelle on the bump for the Unioneers. She has been really, really good for the Unioneers, folks. Let me message ZZ Rules really quick, since he is the biggest Unioneers fan that I know. Let's take a look at this Pittsburgh squad, because they are looking good this year. Sigarine LaBelle. They have 2 of the top starting pitchers in all of baseball right now. In her age 26 season, she's having, I mean, honestly, just a career year right now. A 2.38 ERA, a .88 whip. It's going to be a tough day at the plate for Kodiak batters, that is for sure. Quattro. He's on the bench for them. He's having a good season. Coyote Braxton Carter, Hassan Demirtas. We saw a little bit of these guys in action last game. There'll be Fausto Swenson up on the bump against Sigarine LaBelle. Okay. So let's see. We're going to have Valdemiro Takeda DH. That is for sure. I'm going to keep Forte in the lineup for now. If they bring in a lefty, we'll put in Hanel. Farchamp Zamboni, he took a hit by pitch off the shoulder, so he's going to have to sit today in place of Fret Pecorino. That's frustrating. Julie Mao back in the lineup. She'll be starting over at third base. And let's see. I think we're going to leave Newt Gizmo in. Let's see. Let's have, how do I want to do this? Let's have Julie Mao bat 5th. Let's have Cola bat cleanup. We're going to move Forte down the order a bit. Don't like the bottom of our order right now, but glad to see Fret Pecorino getting some action out there in left field. Okay. I think with that, let's get started. We are headed back to Cascadia for this matchup between the Unioneers and the Cascadia Kodiaks. Really excited for this game. Kodiaks will have their work cut out for them versus Sigarine LaBelle, and the top of the Unioneers lineup is really no slouch either. Any predictions for this game? No predictions for this game. We'll leave that for the next one. So leading off the game for the Unioneers, one of the best contact hitters in baseball, it's Coyote Braxton Carter, CBC, second baseman for the Unioneers today. On the bump for the Yaks, it's Fausto Swenson, as Braxton Carter serves this one into the gap. Long run for Pepper to get it. Braxton Carter thought about 3. He'll hold up at second. It's a stand-up lead-off double for CBC. And now the premier offseason acquisition for the Unioneers is Hassan Demirtas. having really a breakout season for them. Fausto Swenson. The long ball has been really the Achilles heel for him this year. Oh, wow. Sharply hit ground ball right back at Zuniga. Moves the runner over to third. Fausto's been, frankly, pitching really well, but just giving up too many home runs. He has been susceptible to a blow-up inning here and there, as evidenced by his 5 ERA. That's a great grab by Julie Mao. Unlucky for the Unioneers there. And now James Forrest batting cleanup, trying to put that runner on third across the plate. Just late on this one. It'll go foul. And down to his last strike quickly. Tough out activated on 2 strikes. Fausto trying to get away from this one. Ball gets away. Fielded by Forte. The throw is not in time. A wild pitch will plate the run. Runner does come around to score. And down goes Forrest, but not before the Unioneers strike first. Leadoff double and a wild pitch. Will score the runner, and boy, howdy, are Kodiak fans glad to see this guy back in the lineup. After being injured for the 2nd time this year, it's Valdemiro Takeda. He comes into the game batting a blistering .457 with 4 home runs. Looks at strike 2 at the top of the zone. Sigurine LaBelle, one of the top batters in baseball, and striking out in his first plate appearance back is Takeda. I forgot to retool the top of the lineup, and batting second today is Kellen Zuniga. Usually this spot is occupied by Uday, but Kellen here will walk on 4 pitches. So now with the runner on first, we're not stealing with Zuniga, by the way. With the runner on first, it's Uday Katabura. This is a great matchup here. One of the best pitchers versus the best hitter in the game in Katabura. Wow, Demirtas earning his keep out there at first base. That ball was going to go foul. He'll snatch it out of the air for out number 2. That is a massive out for the Unioneers. And wow, a screamer of a ground ball hit back up the middle. 2 on now for Julie Mao. She's back in the lineup. And Kodiaks really need her to get her season going. Batting a .190 now after a breakout year last year. We know she's got the pop. And tough out activated on 2 strikes. What's up, Akko? 1-2 pitch. Ooh, Mao just late on that. You'd love to see her barrel that one up. Kodiak batters making LaBelle work a bit. Runners will go on the pitch. Here is the payoff. Okay, love to see that from Mao. A patient at bat. She will walk, and now the bases are loaded for the big thumper. Take strike 1, 95. Caught a lot of the plate there. 1-1 pitch to Forte. 100 miles an hour downstairs. Woo! LaBelle really dialing it up. Forte just trying to time that ball up. Oh, gets jammed. Steiner able to play it on a weird bounce. That's a great defensive play from the 3rd baseman. Kodiaks will leave them loaded. Definitely made LaBelle work for it, but she puts up a clean inning, only giving up a run. Hi, Court. Wow, oh my God. Court and Aqua in my chat at the same time. This rules. Court, you just missed it. We just watched the Melbourne Fighting Platypi. I know that's your big team. Kyle Thomas is actually on the Platypi now, by the way. He is a relief pitcher for the Platypi, which is awesome. So 1 away here from Swenson. Steiner looks at ball 1, a curveball missing. And Gizmo just continues to do it out there at short. She had some big shoes to fill in the absence of TK Slider at second base, and she has just been outstanding all year. As here is one of my favorite players in baseball. It's Winston Person. Pop fly out to right. Katabura makes the grab. Is there a long stop? Can you clarify what you mean by that for me, Akko? Oh, Duke Bilgewater makes a diving grab out there at short. I didn't see who that was at the play. Oh, that was Fret Pecorino. Okay, that's why I didn't recognize it. Veteran outfielder starting today in place of the injured Farchamp Zambodi. And here's Newt Gizmo. She took a hit away. Back in the top of the second. You know she'd love to get one here, but she will strike out. LaBelle just going right after her. Pumping strikes down the middle. Oh, there is not a long stop. No, no. Jordan Pepper, he's had a series of pretty good games. Filling in center field here for the Axe in place of Takeda, who is DHing today. And he's going to continue to produce from the bottom of the order. Let's go, Jordan Pepper. The rookie 23-year-old making things happen from the left side of the plate. And here's Takeda DHing today, his first game back after injuring his Achilles. It was the second stint on the injured list for Takeda. He's had an outstanding season otherwise. Couple of throws over to first. Crowd doesn't like that. He'll look at strike one down the middle, 97. Third throw over. Okay, the crowd's really getting rowdy with this. Throw a pitch, loser. And the 2-1 pitch to Takeda. Oof, duh. And he strikes out for the second time today. Man. Tough to watch. Tough to watch. Martinez, what's up, dude? Hey, Bri, how's it going? Your passion for this project is awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's what. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. I definitely have no short of passion about this. All right, Fausto Swenston's locked in. What I want to see from Fausto is more first pitch strikes. That was really, his issue last year, is falling behind in the count early. He's gotten better about it this year, but still, getting behind in the count is just what's left him susceptible, I think, to the home run. And one of the few hits today for the Unioneers was hit by Coyote Braxton Carter. He had a shot to the gap for a leadoff double. He did score as well on a wild pitch. His second plate appearance of the day here in the top of the third with 2 outs. Just able to fight off a high fastball there. That was a great defensive swing. This is a good at-bat from CBC. And he'll do it again. Another base hit for Coyote Braxton Carter. Really important for him to get on base in front of the dangerous Hassan Demirtas. And Newt Gizmo does it again. Nothing gets by her. Nothing is getting by Gizmo right now. Unbelievable from the rookie shortstop. Never doubt Newt, says Tommy Anus in the chat. First pitch swing in there is Zuniga. He'll ground out to third. Yo, what's up, Sticks? Katabura fouled out his first time up off of an outstanding defensive grab from the first baseman, Demirtas. On a ball that looked a lot like that, actually. Staying alive here on 2 strikes, able to fight off that 2-seam. This is a high fly. This will just fall short of Mama Bear out there, out in left. 2 away. LaBelle pitching a pretty good game against a good Kodiak offense. 2 outs now. Base is empty for Johansson. Another 2-2 count. And she'll get her looking at this one. Freezes her with a fastball on the outside edge. Gotta go give the kids a ride home from school. But I'm gonna try to make it back for the Axe NG's game. Yo, awesome shout. So good having you, dude. Take it easy, and thanks for all your energy. There we go. First pitch strike to Duke Bilgewater. Second shortstop here for the Axe. Or sorry, for the Unioneers, I should say. And Swenson's fallen behind 3-1. Ground ball. Backhand grab from Johansson. Pumps, throws. 1 away. Jam shot out to center. Charging this is Pepper. Makes the running grab. He took a bit of a weird route to get there, but once he had a read on it, that ball was not getting by him. Dude, the Rook continuing to make an impact. And there is a 2-out knock. I didn't see who got that hit. Whoever was batting fifth for the Unioners, I missed that. And now Benedict Steiner comes to the plate with 2 outs and 1 on. This is well hit out to left field. Pecorino will field it, tries to throw into third. Oh, tag is just not, or throw is just late. So now it's runners on the corners for the lefty, Winston Person. A lot of speed in Person. Infield single not off the table for a guy like this. Ooh, and that one just shoots foul. Fausto trying to work out of a jam here. This is a high fly out to center. Pepper is watching, and that is gone. As we mentioned before, the blow-up inning, the long ball, continues to haunt Fausto Swenson this year. Another home run given up by Swenson. And it is a 3-spot here in the 4th. Swenson struggles with the home run continue. We have seen it time and time again. And he leaves one over the plate here. Here's a base hit. Kodiaks are warming up their bullpen here in the 4th. Could be the last batter here from Fausto if the batter does reach. Autumn Pillar getting ready in the bullpen for the Kodiaks right now. Another 1-2 pitch to Quark Markenstein, the catcher. No call there on a close pitch on the inside edge. He'll swing underneath it. The inning is over, but the Unioners have done a lot of damage. They now lead by 4. Kodiak's held to 2 hits through 3 so far. Sigarine LaBelle. It's going to be a tough hill to climb here for the Kodiaks versus one of the best pitchers in baseball right now. Julie Mao walked her last time up, back in the lineup today. Rolls over on this one, Demirtas. Will take that himself. And bad news for the Kodiaks. Sigarine LaBelle is locked in. That's a tough strike one. Slider finds the zone. Pitching Forte backwards right now. Been all breaking balls to Forte. Let's see if she speeds him up here. Has not seen a fastball yet. Still not a fastball. The payoff pitch. And there it is. Sitting on that pitch clearly was Forte, but unfortunately, it finds the shortstop, Duke Bilgewater. And the veteran left fielder, Fred Pecorino, comes to the plate. And a high drive. I think this is going to bang off the wall. It does. Oh, and not able to field it cleanly is James Forrest. It'll be into second easily there for Fred. Newt Gizmo now has a chance with Pecorino in scoring position. Swings at the first pitch. That'll be foul down the third baseline. Ball gets away from Markenstein. Into third easily goes Pecorino with a little slide. Popped up. Bonatello out there in right field today for the Unioners. Kodiaks strand a runner at third. They do get a hit. And they trail by 4. Fausto's day is done. Kodiaks will go to their bullpen. I kind of want to put a lefty in. I kind of want to put our lefty in and see what happens. Oh, he's the only one that's not on. I guess Dirt Claw is on full rest. I don't know. Who do I want to put in here? I want to put Kian in.
Now pitching number.
I want to give them a different look. I want to put in a lefty, see what happens. They got some pretty good hitting lefties in their lineup, too, between Demirtas is a lefty. I forget if Bonatello's a lefty. I know Person is a lefty. CBC has just been all over Swenson today. Nice grab there by Kellen, flashing a little leather over there at first base. One pitch went out for Kian Kochais, who's still trying to find his groove this year. I can't believe that wasn't called a strike. Slider misses for ball one. Ground ball right at Gizmo. Barehanded grab. Two outs recorded in 5 pitches for Kochais, trying to stay efficient here. Was the Kodiak's best reliever last year, has really struggled to find a groove here in season 20, but he will retire the side in order. No problem for Kochais there. That's a nice inning. Jordan Pepper, rookie center fielder. He got a base hit his last time up. One of the few hits today versus LaBelle. This Unioneer starting rotation being a huge part of their success so far. Bangarang, Orangutan, and Sigarine LaBelle, two of the best pitchers in baseball right now. And Takeda has been fanned twice by LaBelle today as he looks at another first pitch strike. Here we go. Takeda, a base hit out to left. Runner on first now. One out for Kellen Zuniga, and Kellen Zuniga has finally arrived. He hits this one into the Yak Attack bleachers. Home run number 1 on the year for the veteran first baseman. Boy, do you love to see that. He is so back. So the Kodiaks cut the lead in half. They only trail by 2 here now in the bottom of the 5th. That's a huge 2 runs on LaBelle, who is tense now as well. That accuracy rating looking pretty dire. And now the full count to Katabura. So a base hit, a home run, and a walk issued by LaBelle here in the 5th. Johansson could tie this ball game up with one swing of the bat. That ball nowhere close. And LaBelle looking pretty wild now. Johansson hungry though. She'll swing at anything over the middle of the plate right now, which she has, fouling off 2 high fastballs. And a pretty frustrating strikeout for Kodiaks fans right there. Absolutely gifting a strikeout to a struggling LaBelle. Not what you want to see. From Johansson there. So here's Julie Mao versus Tommy Thrasher. Hard throwing righty. Got a couple of fastballs and a good changeup. Here's the 2-2 to Mao. Just sends that one foul. And she's worked the count full. Already walked once today as Mao. Payoff. Just laid on a high fastball. A great at-bat here from Mao. Payoff again. Boy, she is just spraying it all over. Got to find fair territory here. Oh, and this one just comes right back at Thrasher. That was a great at-bat from Julie Mao. She's looking good. I feel like she might be back. Taps, the fake baseball has been awesome so far. Hey, Sap, thank you so much for clipping that. You know what they say, exclamation ABC, always be clipping. Wow, this is and then that was just a pitch right down the middle. Unioneers are not missing that. That is for sure. It's a leadoff double. Can't be leaving pitches over the middle of the plate like that. Ball gets away from Forte, but he's able to corral it. Here's the 0-2 to Swamp Donkey. Tough out is activated. High fly, center field. At the warning track is Pepper. Runner's going to try and get to third. Here's the throw. The relay from Johansson, not in time. Productive out. Kodiaks are going to go to their bullpen once again with the runner on third base. Going to try and get the outs here without allowing a run to score. I'm not sure why that took so long. Wax Poetic, who's been warming up in the bullpen for the Kodiaks, he is going to come into the game. He has been the Kodiaks' best reliever so far this year. 13 strikeouts, a 1.08 ERA, and a .72 whip. Trying to keep this a 2-run ball game for the Axe with a runner on third and 1 out. Key and Coach Ice responsible for the runner on third here. Ball 1 from Poetic. These pitches catching a lot of plate. They'll have to be careful here, Wax. Nice! Wow, K-Man activated and just really a beautiful inside changeup there. That'll bring up the lefty Winston Person. Dangerous batter here. Great bat-to-ball guy. Just missing outside on these first 2 pitches is Wax. And he's behind 3-0. He'll walk him. A couple of really close pitches there, just not getting the call. It is runners on the corners now for Husky Bonatello, the right fielder. There we go. Strike 1. That's what you want to see. Throws over to first. Ball in the dirt. Let's just stay throwing pitches here, Wax. Let them run if they want. Oh boy. High fly out to left. This one's going to bang off the wall. There will not be a play on it, and this will clear the bases. Some weak contact finds Mama Bear out in left. And that'll score 2 runs. Not what you wanted to see. The lead is increased for the Unioneers back to 4. As Poetic finally able to record the final out. That's a tough break. What does K-Man mean? On 2 strikes, you get increased junk and velocity stats. So here's Raleigh Forte in the game now. He's tense, unfortunately, after grounding out his last time up. Tommy Thrasher still locked in, and he's looking real good. Dialing it up to 99 there on the inside corner. That curveball just falls out of the sky, too. Forte's worked the count full, though. Swings right through 102. 102 miles an hour from Thrasher. Wow, he just blows it by him. Not a chance there from Forte. Almost hits Pecorino there. Thrasher a little effectively wild right now, you might say. Line drive, Demirtas. Makes the squeeze there for the second out of the inning. Kodiak's going to really have to rally here. Two-two to Gizmo. Wow, that's a crazy take. Payoff pitch now. Ground ball. Another ground ball right back to the pitcher. Kodiaks have been held to 2 runs and 5 hits. They'll be the top of the order here for Wax in a 4-run ball game. This the first game of a 2-game set versus the Unioneers. It'll be Pascal Noir up on the mound in Game 2 of this series, the lefty. If anybody want, by the way, now would be your chance to redeem me casting another team other than the Kodiaks, by the way. 5,000 Dargy Dots for that. You can find that in the channel point redemptions. Oh, boy. This ball gets by Katabura out there and right. And pushing for third is Demirtas. He'll get a one-out triple. So the Unioneers are continuing to threaten here. I'm waiting for my chance to strike. What do you mean? Two here to Bilgewater. Gets the strikeout. They're going to bring in Autumn Pillar to close this one out. Would have liked to have left in Wax there, but just a little bit too tired. Can we throw some fucking strikes, please? And Pillar will walk the first batter she sees on 4 pitches. Runners on the corners now for Swamp Donkey. Thank you. Explain Autumn Pillar's 8+ ERA. Well, she's a rookie, and she's just gotten hit around. This is literally her first. This is literally her first year in the league. So, Kodiak's bullpen. Oh my fucking god! Sorry for yelling. Now fucking Zuniga's gonna be tense. That's awesome. Love that.
The third baseman, number 30.
It's the second defensive miscue we've seen from the Kodiaks that resulted in a player losing their mojo. First it was Antoine Goldsmith. Now it's Kellen Zuniga. And on a game where he hit his first home run of the year, too, that's tough. And wow, the Kodiaks just cannot get out of this inning. That error really coming back to bite him. What was Autumn Pilar has thrown 14 pitches and has not been able to record a single out. Jesus fucking Christ. Kodiak's bullpen continues to just absolutely suck complete and utter ass. Quattro coming in the game versus his former team now, playing it short. Ground ball, CBC. They're going to bring in Prince Singleton, the closer, even though he's strained. Interesting. Not what I would have done and with a 7-run lead, but, you know, whatever. That ball's off the glove of Demirtas at first. That's another infield single for Takeda. He's 2 for 4 on the day. Zuniga got his first home run of this season his last time up. Unfortunately, with the error, his mojo is tense, which is tough with his lower contact rating. Foul ball drops right in front of the catcher. Unlucky. Did I say foul ball? I meant whatever. You know what I meant. I've lost my mojo for this game. That's for sure. And Uday will fly out. It's a tough day at the office for the Kodiaks. They lost this game the way that they've lost all of their games. Giving up a home run and their bullpen collapsing. They will drop to 10-8 on the year. Kellen Zuniga finds his first home run. You love to see that. Also makes an error. You hate to see that. All right, as always, folks, we are in between games, so we're going to run an ad. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ad. Alternatively, consider subscribing for the built-in ad block. Coming up next, we have Game 2 of this series versus the Unioneers. Foresters win over the Swifts. It is a three-way tie at 10-8. Wow, Blowfish 8-0 over the Commodores. The favorites have won 3 games in a row. The New York favorites have won 3 games in a row, and wow, the Platypi put up 12 on the Yellowfins. That's a big win for them. Glad to see the Golondrinas doing well as well. 3rd straight win for the Blowfish. They are 13-6. My goodness, dude, the Urban Atlantic is just crazy right now. Palermo takes another bite out of the Mallards there. And the Moose will move into solo first place in the Pacific Northwest. It's a big win for a struggling Bushrangers ball club. 80 games, Gormy. It's always been 80 games. Oh, it's going to be Chip Krasminski on the mound. Okay, the lefty. Lefty versus lefty. Why are you not normal yet? What's the matter with you? Okay. I need you to play center field, dog. Hi, Anarchy. Good to see you. Dude, I don't know why he's not fully healed yet. Normally, when you play a game with a guy at DH, it's fine. I wanted to DH Zamboni today. Well, with Zuniga and Forte on the bump, we're going to need all the help we can get, so we are going to DH Zamboni. We are going to put Takeda in at center. We can't keep losing games because we have our starters on the bench. Oh wait, they have a lefty on the bump? Okay. I kind of hate to go 3 straight righties at the top of the order, but we might have to. DH is designated hitter, so all they do in this game is they will hit. They don't have to play the field. I'm going to do something a little crazy. I'm going to put the switch hitting rookie in the 3 spot today, I think. This feels good to me. You actually don't see that. I mean, you maybe other versions of baseball, but not like Major League Baseball or anything like that. MLB also has a permanent DH. No, the DH is a league-wide thing in Major League Baseball as well. It has been for a couple seasons now. Which, in my opinion, is awesome and the way it should be. Wait, really? Yeah, it's been that way for several years. Yeah, there used to be no DH in the National League until a few years ago. But the DH is better for baseball. All right, so Pascal Noir on the bump today in Game 2 of this set. Unioneers blew out the Kodiaks for Game 1. It was a 9-2 massacre. Speaking of pitchers that have had trouble with the long ball this year, it's Pascal Noir, the lefty. She leads the league with 7 home runs allowed this season. She only gave up 5 in the entire span of season 19. She's given up a base hit and is now behind 2-0 to Demirtas. But no DH brought us Bartolo Colon's sexy big homer. But the DH also brought us things like Bryce Harper able to keep playing even though he tore his UCL.
The shortstop, number 82.
It is simply better for baseball. I won't argue that there are great pitcher batting moments, but I think the DH is just better. It also kept Shohei Ohtani around. Exactly. All right, so 2 out, runner in scoring position here for Duke Bilgewater. He's tense. You would love to see Noir go after a tense batter a little bit here. She's being careful with him. She's behind 3-0, a little all over the place out of the gate so far is Noir. And she'll walk him, so a 2-out walk brings James Forrest to the plate, a dangerous batter. He's got pop. Missing high, over 20 pitches this inning for Noir, and this is a ground ball right at Sammy Siegel. Starting at first base today for the second time in his career. Here's Valdemiro Takeda. He got a pair of base hits in his first game back after being on the injured list. Chip Krasminski, the lefty, on the bump. 5-pitch mix. A trio of fastballs, a slider, and a curveball. Takeda has yet to swing the bat. K-Dud activated here for Krasminski on 2 strikes. He'll swing at a high curveball, fouled away. Good check swing, payoff pitch. This is a smash into the gap. Let's see how it's played off the wall here. This could be 2 for Takeda. He's digging for 2. The throw from Person. Woo! Just squeaking in there is Takeda. A lead-off double here for the Kodiaks. Boy, is it nice to have Valdemiro Takeda back in the lineup. We are not stealing third with Takeda right now. We're going to leave him at second base. Pretty much anything put in play by Uday will score him. Okay, I really don't want to restart the game right now. So if he's okay, yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We are not doing that. Dude, the AI just loves to steal in situations like that where it's just like the odds of it are actually so low. We are just simply not doing that. Manager calling a mulligan. So this is the way that I have to maintain agency over the game. Is normally a stolen base like that would be a manager call or a base coach call, of which I am effectively all of those things, and I did not call the AI to do that, so even if it were high odds, it's just bad baseball. Yeah, you have a runner in scoring position, no outs, with the best hitter in baseball at the plate. It is absolute, it is like extremely low baseball IQ to try and steal a base there. Yeah, you never want, generally speaking, you don't want the first or third outs to be at third base. Yeah, exactly what ZZ Rolls was saying. Down to 2 strikes quickly is Katabura. See if he can battle here. Krasminski pitching from the stretch. That's way outside. The 2-2 down the third base line. Steiner. Backhanded grab and throws across the diamond for out number 1. And batting in the 3 spot today for the first time in his career, it's the switch hitting rookie Antoine Goldsmith. Kodiak's making some big lineup changes. We are not stealing third. We are not stealing third right now, dude. Sorry, folks. I know this is annoying. It's the only way I can maintain agency over this. It bothers me just as much as it bothers you. I wish there was a way to, like, remove that intro card, because it takes so long. Can you tell how many times I've done that exact sequence of events, by the way? Closing the game and then reopening it. There's a good chance I could do that without looking, I feel like. Looks at strike 1, a curveball. Oh my god, dude. He's safe. Dude, it's just so annoying, man. It's just so annoying. I have to stick to my guns, too. I gotta be an ethically correct manager. I always have to fight the little demon that's like, oh, he was safe, so you should just keep the result. I really hate how it breaks up the action, though. TSPMO. I am going to say if he tries to steal again and he's safe, I'm not going to restart the game because it's bothering me and I want to get the game going. Or I want to let the game continue. Because we're still in the fucking first inning. Damn it, dude. No, there is not. Popping out is Goldsmith. Now here's Colo Johansson. Last hope for the Kodiaks to get a run across the plate here. Takeda still at second after that leadoff double. Looks at 3 straight balls. Wow. That ball just barely missing. And now back in the lineup today, it's Chris Hannell. 3 home runs on the year already for the backup catcher. You're trying to make it 4. This is way out to the gap, and it's going to find the warning track. This will clear the bases into second easily as Hannell. Another pair of RBIs for Chris Hannell. He has been unbelievable this season. What's up, Filthy Jazz? That was a close call. I agree. I don't know about ball 4 on that. All that being said, the Kodiaks have made them pay. They put up 2. The DH today, Farchamp Zamboni. Nice to see him back in the lineup. Good job, Chris. Chris, that was the correct pronunciation of your last name right there, right? If you can confirm that for me. Got it? Cool. Nice check swing. That slider just barely missing. Here's the payoff to Zamboni. Woof. Shot that one into the dirt. He'll strike out. A good inning there for the Kodiaks. 2 runs on 2 hits. A Chris Hannell bases clearing double will get the job done. MLB paying me $10K to do an in-game interview. This is not the MLB. Whoa, here's a drive. It'll just miss the foul pole out there and right. Benedict Steiner trying to cut the lead in half. The 2-2 from Noir, and that's a pitch just right over the middle of the plate and served into right field. Leadoff hitter is aboard again here for the Unioneers. Their lineup is looking dangerous now with Winston Person up. 1 on, nobody out. I'm new to this game. What's the junk rating do for pitchers? The junk rating is effectively a rating of how much movement that they have on their pitches. So the higher the junk rating, the more their breaking balls or 2-seamers or cutters will move. You're so welcome, Philly Jazz. I appreciate you asking the question. Freezes Person with a high fastball. 1 on, 1 out now for Broseph Thirsty, the center fielder. Really fast runner, Thirsty. Great defensive center fielder as well. Thanks for that clip, Sapphire. I don't think that was a home run, though. I believe it was a 2-run double. Ooh! The 2-seam running in on him there. A very nice strikeout from Pascal Noir. She is 1 out away from getting out of this inning. It'll be the 9-hole batter, Dumbbell Thatcher, the catcher. Another lefty as well. Ground ball, fielded by Siegel. Easy play. He'll run off the field with it. 2 shutout innings from Pascal Noir so far. It'll be Siegel, Mao, and Pecorino. Bottom of the order for the Kodiaks here. Here's the rookie, Sammy Siegel. Got that contact versus lefty straight. That will increase his contact rating versus left-handed pitching. And he'll get a slap single. Leadoff runner is aboard now for Julie Mao. Back at third base today. Had a couple good at-bats. in game 1 of this set. 2 strikes now and tough out activated for Mao. She strikes out on 3 pitches, an ugly wave and a miss on a ball that was well on the inside of the plate. Pecorino trying to set the table here for the top of the Kodiak's order. Takeda waiting in the wings. It's a nasty strike 2 on that slider. And he'll go down looking. So after the leadoff hit, back-to-back strikeouts here for Chip Krasminski. Can you explain the ability things for what the hitters and pitchers do? Yeah, so for example, outside pitch means that Takeda has higher power and contact for pitches on the outside of the strike zone. K-Dud means that on 2 strikes, Chip Krasminski's velocity and junk stats go down. Wow, strike 3 at the bottom of the zone. 3 straight strikeouts from Chip Krasminski after the leadoff hit. Comes back or bounces back strong there. Utility means that they can play at a secondary position without incurring a fielding penalty. So Coyote Braxton Carter is what is it? I believe he's 4 for 4 this series so far. Been getting a lot, just racking up the base hits. He'll finally strike out. First time he hasn't reached in this series. A good strikeout to get the inning started for Pascal Noir, who is locked in. And here's a line drive. Oh, man, it just gets past the glove of Siegel and lands fair. Strong throw into second from Katabura, but in there safely is Demirtas. So a runner in scoring position again from Pascal. She's been pitching from the stretch quite a bit so far this game. A lot of traffic on the base paths for her. Unioneers trying to tie it up or cut the lead in half. Tough out is active for Swamp Donkey. That means on 2 strikes, he's got a higher contact rating. He'll swing over that. A silly hack. 95 at the knees. Now a dangerous batter in Duke Bilgewater. A slow start to the season for him, but the talent is there. Now it'll be interesting to see how Noir approaches him, especially with that extra power. Diving grab from Mao. The throw over in time. An outstanding play at the hot corner from Julie Mao. Prevents a hit and maybe a run. Uday Katabura will lead things off. Yeah, let's go, Julie. I agree. And right to straightaway center. No doubt about that one off the bat. Uday Katabura extends the lead to 3-4-26. An absolute piss missile. It should be said, home run number 7. Love to see it. Love to see it. A Stanton type honer? I agree. Agreed, Filthy Jazz. Going down on 3 pitches is Goldsmith. He's looked a little rough at the plate lately. Kola Johansson, the shortstop, she walked her last time up. In the middle of an MVP campaign right now is Johansson. She has arguably been the Kodiak's best batter so far this year. Sends that one foul for strike 2. Good survival swing there on a high breaking ball. Staying alive on 2 strikes. Great at bat. This one finds the gap into left. 1 out hit for Kola Johansson. And here he is, Chris Hannell. Cleared the bases with a 2-out RBI double. His last time up has just been demolishing left-handed pitching for several seasons now. Ooh, that was a home run swing from Hannell. Just underneath that cutter at the top of the zone. Good take. Ties him up. Goes back to that cutter. Got a couple of whiffs on that. 1 on, 2 out for the lefty Zamboni, DHing today. It's been all inside to Zamboni. Trying not to let him get his arms extended there. He's so good on pitches outside of the plate. Popped up. This will be an easy play for Demirtas. Kodiak's put up another run. Off the Uday Katabura solo shot. It'll be James Forrest playing right field today, leading off the inning. I'm imagining a batter striking out and immediately posting on social media, "I'm washed." Uday caught a banger. That's awesome. Ground ball right to Johansson. Pumps throws out.
The third baseman, number 30.
Steiner, a single for him his last time up. He was stranded in scoring position. Oh, yeah, all the time, Gert. Maybe not all the time, but they definitely do. And it'll be a 2-for-2 day for Steiner. Takeda able to cut this off. And it's another one-out base hit.
The left fielder, number 34.
A lot of lefties here at the bottom of the lineup for the Unioneers. Noir will try to do her damage at this part of the order. Runner goes on a breaking ball, low throw. Johansson can't come up with it, so that's a stolen base for Benedict Steiner. And Winston Person on a 3-1 count. Here's the pitch. Takes it down low, missing with the breaking ball. A base hit and a walk allowed
The center fielder,
by Pascal now.
49.
She's going to have to go right at the bottom of this order. Be tough to turn a double play. A lot of speed here for all three of the runners. Oh my goodness, Julie Mao almost diving into the opposing dugout to try and make that play. Looks like she's okay. And the 1-2 pitch from Noir. Big out here. Wow, well taken. Curveball missing outside. Not able to hold off on that cutter.
26.
The 9-hole batter now in Dumbbell Thatcher. Popped up. Somebody called for it. Siegel settles, makes the grab. A lot of traffic for Pascal, but she's been able to work through it every single time. She has blanked the Unioneers through 4 innings, only allowed 4 hits, and Sammy Siegel comes to the plate for the second time today. Got a base hit his last time up, and he'll swing at the first pitch and a little dribbler back up the middle. Second hit of the day for the Rook. He's locked in now. How about that? Brings up Julie Mao.
Number 82.
Had a couple good plays out in the field today so far. Mao looking for her second home run of the season. I mean, she's been barreling up the ball, just hasn't been able to time up hitters really so far this year. Here's a ground ball, deflecting off the glove of CBC there at second. A pair of hits here for the Kodiaks will bring up Fret Pecorino, starting in left field today. RBI man is activated. He has a buff to his contact and power stats here now. Chance for the 40-year-old to do some extra damage to the Unioneers in the game where the Kodiaks already lead by 3. Good pitch to hit there, fouled away. Well taken on the inside as well. Wow, that's a close pitch. Lined up the middle, charging this is Thirsty. One of the best defensive center fielders in the game. He will not miss that one. Good contact, but also just a good play. And now the table is set for the top of the order. It'll be Takeda and Katabura due up next. Takeda watches a few pitches now. Here's the 2-1. Ground ball just squeaking foul down the first base line there. On 2 strikes now is Takeda. Ground ball, little jam shot. This will advance the runners, but out at first is Takeda. His last time up, he hit his 7th home run of the year. Uday Katabura ball gets away, and it gets way away. Siegel will cross home plate before Thatcher can even field the ball. Kodiak's put up another on a wild pitch. And ahead 3-0 here is Katabura. He'll walk on 4 pitches. Krasminski clearly not messing around with him there.
Now pitching, number 31.
And Pat Crocker coming to the plate will turn Goldsmith around. He'll bat from the left side now. Goldsmith, a rookie and a switch hitter. Got his first home run a few games ago. K-Man activated now for Crocker. Goldsmith had a bit of a scuffling day at the plate so far on 2 strikes again. Good take on a low curveball. And he's worked the count full. A really nice at-bat from Goldsmith, showing patience. Oof. All that being said, he chases a high fastball out of the zone. Kodiak's tag on another. It's a 4-run lead. 3rd time through the order now for the Unioneers. CBC has been one of their best hitters so far. Swings at the first pitch. A little bit of a lazy fly. Katabura had a good read on it. He'll make the grab.
First baseman, number 51.
Could be the last inning here from Pascal. Approaching 80 pitches. She gives up a bloop hit there to Demirtas. So he sends one the other way into left. A good piece of hitting there. And Kodiaks are going to go to their bullpen. Would I do that? Would I do that with Swamp Donkey coming up? I would like to give Pascal a chance to finish out this game. I'd like to give her a chance to finish out the game, I think. You're a fucking beast, Anarchy. How about that? Hello? I hate how long this takes now. It used to not take this long. I wonder if there's a launch option or something I can do in order to, like, avoid that intro screen. Hi, Red Cricket. So good to see you. Let's see. We'll see if the AI pulls here again. Or pulls her again here. Yeah, I'm going to leave her in. I'm going to leave her in for sure. Gets this one on the run. War, a nice little flick over to first. 2 away quickly. Last batter here for Pascal Noir. It's Duke Bilgewater, the DH today. Pascal trying to go 5 scoreless. Yeah, I've looked around the game files. I haven't really seen anything like that, Dolph. I don't really know what engine this runs on or anything. Ooh, gets Duke Bilgewater looking. 5 scoreless innings from Pascal Noir. That's a great start from her. Got to be happy about that. Cola Johansson will lead off the inning versus Pat Crocker. Kodiak's lead by 4. Jackknifes her. Full count now to Johansson. It's a good swing there. I wasn't sure if that was a strike or a ball. Staying alive. Just ties her up. Dials it up to 95 on the inside corner. Pretty much a perfect pitch in that spot. Well spun by Crocker there. Just a good duel. What's up, Abba? Sub. Chasing out of the zone is Hanel. Or Hanel, excuse me. He'll ground out to Demirtas. And now Zamboni facing a right-handed pitcher for the first time today. Be curious to see if he can do anything there. Wow, and Crocker is just dotting the zone right now. Another weak ground ball. Why are you mojo down? You've had 3 at-bats. Okay. Let me be the first to congratulate you on experiencing Taco Wednesday, Abba. So Dirt Clod comes into the game with a 4-run lead. He's got a 15 ERA on the year. Again, the story of the Kodiak's bullpen this season has been their 2 best relievers in the season prior really just struggling. On the onset of season 20. Dirt Clod and Kian Kochais being those 2. He'll get to work versus the heart of the Unioneers order. He strikes out James Forrest to get us started. That one just barely gets foul. No luck there for the Unioneers as K-Man is activated for Claude. Wow, a hell of an at-bat here for Steiner. It'll end with a ground ball to Goldsmith out there at second. Gets the play to Siegel, a couple rookies connecting for the second out of the inning. Not a ton of play that Goldsmith has seen out in second. More of a third baseman, not the highest defensive rating, but he's filled in for time to time, or he's filled in a couple times now for Newt Gizmo on her off days. It's another walk drawn by Person. He's had a good day at the plate. Would love to see Claude get out of this inning. Checking in over at first. Definitely a speed threat over there is Person. He's going to go fastball. And a good throw from Hanel, but just not in time. Winston Person too fast. It's a bunt on 2 strikes. And on 2 outs. A strange play there from the Unioneers, should be said. They'll strand a runner in scoring position. Kodiaks will take that. That's for sure. As Sammy Siegel comes to the plate, and he's locked in. Way out in front of that changeup. Another full count from Crocker. Ooh, my goodness. Crocker is just, like I talked about last inning, dotting the corners right now. My goodness. And as breaking news, Nerd Piggy has just redeemed a Channel Point redemption. We will be watching the upcoming Dublin Mallards game. Oh, fuck you, Swamp Donkey. Another hit stolen away from Julie Mao. She just can't catch a break. They're going to bring in Prince Stinkleton, their closer, trying to find the final out of the 6th. Prince Stinkleton, that's him. Fuck you, Swamp Donkey is a quote that will linger in my brain. I thought it was a good... After I said it, I was like, yeah, that's good. On the full count now is Pecorino. This is a good at-bat from the veteran. Swings through a slider. Kodiaks have a 4-run lead to protect. There'll be 9-1-2 coming up. Thatcher, Braxton Carter, and Demirtas. Newt Gizmo checking in. Defensive replacement at first base for Sammy Siegel. Gets a swinging strike 1 on the slider. They're going to leave Claude in. We'll see how long his leash is. Already on 24 pitches. Excuse me, 25. Thatcher, the 9-hole batter, really making him work for this one. And wow, he is going to reach. That's an excellent at-bat from the 9-hole batter. Battles back from 2 strikes. Probably the last batter of the day for Claude. Neither CBC or Thatcher are quick runners. Infield set up for the double play here. K-Man active now for Claude. Want to see CBC roll over a curveball or strike out. That works too. Feels like a bad idea leaving Dirt Claude in to face him. I'm not really sure what our bullpen looks like though, so we'll have to see who's available. I think I'm pretty sure Kian Kochai should be available. Yes, he only threw 16 pitches, so yeah, Pillar and Coach Ice both available. All right, Kodiaks will go to Kian Coach Ice to try and get the save. It was Dirt Claude and Kian Coach Ice that were by far their best relievers last season. And these two have been tasked with saving the game for the Yaks in a season where their bullpen has struggled. Coach Ice will face the best hitter on the Unioneers, another lefty in Demirtas. A lot of lefties in this lineup. And Coach Ice, the lone left-handed pitcher in the bullpen for the Kodiaks. First pitch swinging. He'll take that strike one all day. It's a good slider. Not biting out of those, Demirtas. Checks his swing. Seeing a lot of close pitches here. And a ground ball, or not a ground ball, excuse me, a ball served back up the middle. Takeda can't make the grab? Wow, you normally see him make that play. Fortunately, the runner does not advance to third. Tight play. Runners on first and second now for Donkey. Unioneers have been playing really well on 2 strikes, and now tough out activated for Donkey, and he swings over the top of it. Coach Ice, a little head nod, trying to get locked in here. As he'll go up against Duke Bilgewater. Very dangerous power bat. He's had a slow start to the year, but he is always a threat. Wow, a check swing on a beautifully located curveball. This one's driven high. Will it stay in the yard? It's going to bounce off the wall, fielded by Takeda. That will clear the bases. About as far as you can hit a ball out there to right center without it being a home run. Tying run at the plate now in James Forrest. Unioneers fighting here on 2 outs. It is far from over as Coach Ice almost hits Forrest. And what the fuck has happened to Key and Coach Ice? Gifted a strike there by James Forrest. And he's worked his way back into the count. Payoff pitch. Wow, able to stay alive. Is Forrest a pop-up? Shirley Goldsmith makes this catch. Wow. Whew. A sigh of relief from Kodiak's fans. We have seen that play out way too many times this season. Kodiaks will split the series versus the Unioneers. Hashtag Yak Attack. My goodness, just you just can't count on this Kodiak bullpen this year. My goodness. Pascal Noir, take a bow. 5 innings pitched, no earned runs, 6 strikeouts. Great bounce back start from her. Hey, good series. Handshakes all around. Good series. All right. So, folks, we are going to run an ad in between games here, but coming up, we have... Where are the Ducks? Where are the Mallards? Bye, Sticks. Where's this Mallards game? Is it not till after the next Kodiaks game? Oh, we have a whole other game of the Kodiaks we have to play before we see the Mallards play. Does anybody want to redeem a game in between these 2 Kodiaks games? I kind of wanted to cast I wanted to cast a non-Kodiaks game in between this one versus the Spectres. 5,000 channel points if anybody wants to redeem that. We're going to run... It's on cooldown right now? Gotcha. Okay. If it's on cooldown, we'll just go straight to the next Kodiaks game versus the Spectres. I'd redeem for Blowy's Knox. That would be fun. Solon and Bromble on the mound. I would redeem for Platypi. We already saw the Platypi play today. Sure. Whenever it's off cooldown, Saf, just redeem for Blowy's Knox for me. As soon as it's off cooldown, and when we'll watch this game. All right, folks, we're gonna run 90 seconds of ads. Busan Blowfish and Nagoya Nocturnals, brought to you by Sapphire and Pink, or excuse me, Nebula Nova. Nebula Nova coming up. Damn. Let's go, Bombardos. Ooh, oh my god. That's the most I'll ever pop off over a simmed game. Wow, a couple of 8th inning winners there. Okay. Favorites win streak is over. Wow, a lot of games going to extra innings. Yes, a divisional matchup for the Pacific Theater here. We have the Busan Blowfish versus the Nagoya Nocturnals. Don't count out the Nocturnals. Any team in the Pacific Theater, these are all good teams. It's never over in the Pacific Theater till it's over, as I like to say. This is easily the most competitive division in baseball. These teams are always beating each other up, splitting series versus each other. Marco Mapelli is a pitcher. Unfortunately, Gourmet. Do you want Ernie Steele to be a pitcher, or do you want him to be a fielder? I'm a Spectres believer. Me too. We're going to get to play the Spectres after this game as well. I'm excited. It'll be Toko Ji-min versus her former team that she won a World Series with. Anyway, we'll talk about that more when we get there. For now, we have the Blowfish versus the Nocturnals. The Blowfish are a team we're pretty familiar with. We'll have a lot to say about them as we get to the game. Let's take a look at this Nagoya Nocturnals roster. This Nocturnals roster, of course, led by one of the few S-rated players in the game. This is Soap McTavish. One of the best active players right now. He's off to a pretty scuffling start to the year. 4 home runs. Not bad, but he's only batting a .161. He'll really have to improve if the Spectres want to get better. It's Ami Mario batting a .160 with 382. The story of the Nocturnals so far this year has been that they are a good team with really underperforming players. Some of the highest played guys on their roster are some of their lowest batters. They've just had no offense. They got a great pitching rotation. Solana Bromwell comes into the game with a 2.55 ERA. Nathaniel Porter is not allowed to run in 5 innings. A lot of former Kodiaks on this squad, by the way. Dino Murphy, he was a utility guy for the Yaks for a long time. Or for a couple seasons. P.T. Beanel. She was a bench third baseman for the Kodiaks for a few years as well. And then, of course, you have Anna Spelunky. Her second year removed from the Kodiaks is their supposed ace, but she's got a 5 ERA. That's the reason the Yaks cut her. And then Pao Shaw pitched 2.5 seasons of relief for the Kodiaks. Spent some seasons with the Grays. Anyway, so a lot of former Yaks alum. Let's go watch this divisional matchup between the Nocturnals and the Blowfish. This game brought to you by... Is it Nebula Nova of Sports Planet? We're headed to the Bingada Bowl to watch the Nox play. I love this stadium. Got a pretty deep outfield, too. And here's Hudson Dakota. This guy has been an amazing slap contact hitter for the Blowfish this season. He'll swing at the first pitch. It'll roll over. Just foul of first base there. One of the fastest runners in the game as well, Hudson. He'll get jammed and shoot this one out to left. Soap McTavish out there today. Those Nagoya unis as well. Yes, fan favorite uniforms on the Nocturnals here. The Uwu home plate sends it for me? Wait, what? Oh, and this one just foul. Jeremy Nash, another player that's been having a great season on the Blowfish. These Blowfish, one of the surprise teams of the Pacific Theater so far this year. Led by the guy that I'm sure we're about to see come up. Oh, no. Probably he must be batting cleanup. Caden Diligence, first baseman. He's got some pop. Only 1 home run on the year so far, but he can definitely send it. Swinging 3-0. It's a ground ball fielded by Skip Sir Anthony in time. An outstanding play by the shortstop. Caden Diligence not a slow runner by any means either. Skip Sir Anthony take a bow. He'll prevent a run and He says, let's go hit. Pastel Harper, veteran first baseman. Spent a lot of seasons with the Nemesis, with the Springboks, and she'll walk on 4 pitches. Last time we watched the Nocturnals play, it was Chris Trevino on the mound. He had a bit of a rough start, but he was assisted by some outstanding defense. Here's It's a Me Mario, the Japanese Italian. He'll strike out swinging. His struggles continue. And this is the guy that the Nagoya Nocturnals' success hinges on, Soap McTavish. Last time I talked about him having a scuffling start to the year, he sent one into the stands for a home run. Reminder, folks, we have new channel point redemptions available for you to spend your hard-earned Dargy Dots on. Speaking of hard-earned Dargy Dots, let's get a prediction going, by the way. Now that he's just grounded out, it'll be a while before he's up again. Will Soap McTavish get an RBI this game? An RBI is a run batted in. That's basically asking the question, will Soap help his team score a run this game, is what the question is asking. Prediction is live for that now. As he grounds into a double play, we're all tied up. No runs, no hits, no errors for either team. What's up, Out of the Madness? Good to see you. So here is the all-star player for the Blowfish. One of the biggest keys to their success so far, Heliocentric Orbital. Had a storied season so far, and oh my God! Heliocentric Orbital takes a hit to the head, and he's fine. We're going to go to sideline reporter Nebula Nova of Sports Planet. Nebula Nova of Sports Planet, please tell me what is the vibe in the dugout? What is going on right now?
Everyone is fucking baffled. Everyone is flabbergasted. We're gobsmacked that they would hit him, the star player for the Blowies.
Do you think there's going to be retaliation from?
I want to say no. In my heart, I want to say no. I know that the Blowies just came here for a good, clean game, and they weren't expecting to get shots fired at them, right?
And it looks like
they don't want a medic on the field.
It looks like Heliocentric Orbital is okay. They're leaving him in at first base. The trainer has checked him out. He will remain in the game. A round of applause from the fans. By the way, Nebula Nova, thank you for that sideline report. And also, hope shout out to the fans over here in Cascadia Park watching the game. Thanks for watching.
That hitter is concussion proof.
Heliocentric Orbital, a head of steel, apparently. After that, as we will hop back into the game here. Solanum Bramble, a bit shaken up. He's tense after that. It'll be the former Munich engineer Einhard Damflock at the plate now with Orbital at first base. What's up, Tim? Good to see you, dude. Welcome in, Tim Lofi. And here is Destin Agassi, DHing today. He's got 3 homers on the year. You know the Blowfish would love to make the Nocturnals pay for that. Ground ball up the middle. Another diving grab from Saranthony. He tries to get the short flip at second. Not in time. That'll be an infield single for Desta. The team hashtags for the Nagoya Nocturnal. Actually, yeah, I'd love to get a show of hands here, actually. The team hashtags for the Busan Blowfish and the Nagoya Nocturnals, let's put them in chat. If you want the Blowfish to win, it's hashtag blowing up. If you want the Nocturnals to win, it is hashtag HHMF, which I'm sure you can figure out what that might allude to. Anyway, yeah, who do we want to win, chat? The Nocturnals or the Blowfish in this divisional rivalry? Okay. Oh, a shot out to left, a deep left field here, and it's over the wall. The Blowfish make them pay. Who was that hit that home run? Bucket Navarro, the left fielder, goes yard, a 3-run blast, and oh my God, it's Rebecca Peebers. It's Rebecca S. Peebs making her first appearance on the stream. Hello, Rebecca Peebers. If only Peebs was here to see this. The 2-2 count. She's worked the count full. Here's the payoff. And a base hit in her stream debut. Rebecca S. Peebs. Rebecca Peebers gets a base hit over the glove of the second baseman there. It's a 2-out single as the lineup turns over. Solana Bramble is rattled. Peebers going to try and steal for some reason. It's not in time. Anyway, Blowfish put up 3 runs off of the Bucket Navarro 3-run home run after an inning of drama when heliocentric orbital was hit in the head. It'll be Bam Dickerson leading us off, and we talked about star players that are underperforming. Bam Dickerson, just all three of so many of these batters on the Nocturnals are batting under 200. Griffin Steelmaster batting a $185.
That's inside.
A leadoff single here for the Nocturnals. They're trying to answer. He'll go down swinging. Monty Summit at the plate now. 1 on, 1 out. Swings at the first pitch, and he'll send this into shallow right. Pair of hits now for the Nocturnals as Luis Burton, the catcher, represents the tying run. That's okay, Saf. Hope to see you back soon. 3 straight hits. Or I guess I should say back-to-back hits now for the Nocturnals. Have the bases loaded and nobody out for 1 out for Ribby double. You know she'd love a Ribby double right now. 7 Ribbies so far this year for Ribby.
That's high.
Here's the 2-2 pitch. Foul. Ooh. Swings through 91, bottom of the zone. Feels like a big opportunity here for the Nocturnals. Don't want to see them squander this. Skip Sir Anthony, this guy's been making plays all over the infield. Can he put his team on the board here? Thanks for clipping that, Koala. Much appreciated. Ground ball, a diving grab, knocked down by Peebers. Able to save a run, not able to save a hit there. Nice play to knock it down, though. Just good, solid, fundamental defensive play. Line drive out to center just hangs up enough for Hudson Dakota to make the grab. Nocturnals will leave them loaded, but they do get a run across the board. It is a 2-run ball game here in Nagoya. Hudson Dakota will lead us off.
No, that's inside.
He ended the previous inning, and he'll start this one. And here's the payoff pitch from Bramble. Line drive, center field. Routine play for Steelmeister. Jeremy Nash, first pitch swinging. Strong throw from Mario over there at the hot corner. Caden Diligence had a hit stolen away from him his last time up by Skip Sir Anthony out there at short.
Ball high. No, inside. Straight.
Bramble trying to get out of this inning clean. Be the first inning in which he hasn't allowed a base runner. Or wait, maybe that was the first inning. I don't remember. Here's the payoff pitch to Diligence. Little fly out to right. Ribby double makes the running grab. 2, 3, and 4. Coming up for the Knox. And wow, their 2, 3, and 4 hitters are all batting under 200. That really sums up their struggles this year. These are the guys that got to make something happen for this team to find success. As Mario works a 4-pitch walk. It's a me Mario reaches, and he's got some speed too. We'll see if they let him run. And he does go. The ball gets away from Sludge Grimer, the catcher. That's an easy stolen base for Mario. Runner in scoring position, no outs for the superstar Soap McTavish. You're awesome, Finshark. How about that? Good to see you. I love the Bingata Bowl. Yeah, I'm glad we're getting to watch a game here. This one down the third base line. It advances Mario to third base. It was a great throw over there by Jeremy Nash to get Soap in time. He is fast. Strafing his way down the first base line is put out at first. And now here's Bam Dickerson. Just pokes this one back up the middle. Mario across the plate to score, and it is a 1-run ball game. Steelmeister representing the go-ahead run, tying run on first. Hashtag WhoDat was the original team hashtag for the Knox before I changed it to Hoot Hoot Motherfucker. But I'm open to it being changed again because I'm not completely sold on Hoot Hoot. Another, wow. Another diving stop from Rebecca Peebers. Boy, she's trying. She's trying to make those plays. She's able to knock him down and prevent extra bases, but just not able to make the plays yet. Rebecca Peebers, a rookie this year. Tying run in scoring position now for Monty Summit, the second baseman. And a wave and a miss. Gets him chasing the curveball. Louisa Burton is locked in with a chance to tie things up for her Nocturnals. Popped up. Diligence gonna call for this one. Knox are chipping away. They trailed by 3. They now only trail by 1. I don't get that reference at all, Shout. I'm not going to lie. So they're leaving in Solana and Bramble here in the 4th. Over 60 pitches now for Bramble. Ground ball right to the veteran first baseman, Harper. Darius Rucker is the lead singer of the band Hootie and the Blowfish. I've never even heard of that band. That's cool. He doesn't know about Hootie and the Blowfish. That's an astute observation right there, Piggy. Almost exactly what I just said. Oh my God, Willow! Thank you for the entire year of support.
Killing spree.
07 less
Thank
than 2.
you. Welcome back to the Bryoheads. I appreciate that. So good to have you. Shout, newsflash for you. It's a big world out there. There's a lot of stuff to know about. Sometimes people don't know things that you're familiar with. You know? That's just how it goes. Popped up. Skip Sir Anthony comes to the plate. He's 1 for 1 today. Damn, big for... I know, Shout. Don't worry. Big first swing from Sir Anthony. Wow, nice take. I swung at that changeup on the inside. And a 2-for-2 day for Sir Anthony. I'll tell you what, he's got his fingerprints all over this ball game right now. A huge reason that the Nocturnals are still in it. Pastel Harper up to the plate again as the lineup turns over. Left-handed first baseman. One of my favorite names in fake baseball history, Pastel Harper. Ooh, hits her on the leg. It's the second hit batter of the ball game. And now Zion Strudley's going to come in. Sami Mario at the plate. He worked a 4-pitch walk his last time up. Ground ball, jams him. Diligence will get the out at first. And here is, all right, this is here's the biggest opportunity for the prediction believers now. Runners on second and third for Stope McTavish. There was a channel point prediction. Will Stope McTavish get an RBI this game? Here we go. Oh, he swings at the first pitch, a ground ball right to Rebecca Peebers. Another opportunity squandered for the Blowfish. They will strand 2. Sludge Grimer, the catcher, a great contact hitter, is going to lead us off. Pao Shaw in the game now. Reliever for the Blowfish, a former Cascadia Kodiak as well. He has really developed late in his career as a pitcher. Really good junk and velocity ratings. Pair of fastballs, a slider, and the forkball. You'll see that busted out on 2 strikes pretty often. Trying to get pitchers to swing at something in the dirt. Watch him throw the forkball here. It's been all low. That forkball ideally will start in the middle of the zone and then just plummet. Pair of base hits to lead off the inning for the Blowfish. Rebecca Peebers, there she is. Singled her last time up in her debut on the fake baseball stream. A rookie for the Blowfish this year. And a 3-ball count here to Peebers. Third straight base runner for Pao Shaw. And the bases are loaded with nobody out for Hudson Dakota. Not a position you want to find yourself in versus one of the great contact hitters of the game. Wow. I cannot believe Hudson Dakota just struck out there in that spot. Double play setup, or double play in play now for the Nocturnals. Shaw trying to navigate his way out of a bases loaded jam. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Nash. Cutter off the plate. Popped up. And let's see if they send the runner. Double's got a good arm. No, they will hold the runner. Are we about to see the first Noble Tiger of the year? Kata Diligence is all that stands between Pao Shaw, or the Blowfish, and a Noble Tiger, I should say. There's that forkball. It was the first one we've seen, and he's got Diligence on 2 strikes. Ribby Double ranging for this, makes the grab. The Busan Blowfish have committed a Noble Tiger in the top of the 5th. That is no outs, bases loaded. Ending in team incapable of getting easy run. That is an actual baseball acronym, by the way, a Noble Tiger. One of the worst things you can do as a baseball team. Hashtag blown opportunity, yes. All right, so one away here in the 5th. Griffin Steelmeister gets jammed, but oh, wow. A great grab there from Damflock. A sliding grab out and right. Prevents a bloop single. Quickly 2 away for the Knox. As Stredley is cruising through this inning. Another pop-up. A lot of weak contact here versus Stredley. He will retire the side. Knox go quietly in the 5th. It'll be heliocentric orbital leading things off. He got hit in the head by a pitch and scored. Going to face Pao Shaw. Most dangerous batter on the Blowfish by far. Had a good pitch to hit there, just way out in front of it. Full count now to Orbital. Ground ball, Mario. It's been busy over there at third today. That'll be the end of Pao Shaw's day. Good outing from him. They'll bring up Athenia Patagonia, reliever in her 2nd year, hard-throwing right-hander. Bit of a sidearm release as well. Different look here for the Nocturnals, and she'll allow a base hit to the first runner she sees. Einhard Damflock reaches with 1 out. Destin Agassi, we've seen him get a home run on stream before. That was a home run swing right there. Fouled it straight back. Popped up. Steelmeister out there in center. Bottom of the Blowfish order now. Here's the catcher, Sludge Grimer. Another great contact hitter on this Blowfish team. A team that has long been defined by contact and speed. Runner goes, swing and a miss. Damflock out at third. Trying to call a hit and run there with a Blowfish. Small ball will not pay off for him. Louisa Burton leading things off. Comes up to the plate, locked in. Stredley has been really effective versus this Nocturnals lineup so far. She'll try and get things started. In a high-pressure situation here in the bottom of the 6th. That is an ugly strikeout. Swings at a pitch that might as well have been rolling on the ground over to home plate. 1 away quickly, and Zion Stredley's locked in. Ground ball, Orbital. I still don't really understand baseball, so does everyone has fun? I mean, you're welcome to ask questions about really anything about the game. This game is this stream is intended to be as educational as it is as it is entertaining. All right, 7, 8, and 9 coming up for the Blowfish. They are seeking an insurance run here in a 1-run game. As we enter the final inning of regulation play, this one's sent out to left. It'll just drop foul for Grimer. Then we go to the 11th, Akko. And if they're tied in the 11th, then we go to the 12th. And if they're tied in the 12th, then we go to the 13th, and so on. Baseball is, you know, one of, like, I like baseball because it could hypothetically go on forever. There is no time limit. What if they die, then their kids take over? Bucket Navarro, responsible for all 3 of the Blowfish RBIs so far today. He hit that towering 3-run shot the opposite way back in the 2nd after the heliocentric orbital hit by pitch. And he's got a runner in scoring position here for Patagonia. Here's a ground ball right at Summit. Runner will hold at 2nd. They probably could have made it to 3rd, but if a base running gaff there from the Knox. A 14-inning game, Toronto versus Pittsburgh. That's awesome. If it was in Pittsburgh as well, that's a beautiful stadium. I love PNC Park. Here's Rebecca Peebers at the plate again. Down to her last strike here. Out in front of that, foul. And she's worked the count full. The payoff to Peebers. And she's reached base twice today. What a great debut for Peebers in this stream. She has gotten on base quite a few times ahead of the #1 batter here, Hudson Dakota. He struck out his last time up. With the bases loaded, I might add. Has runners on first and second this time. This is hit well out to right. Ranging for this is Ribby. Runner will tag up at second on the catch. Never mind. Runner holds. Man.
The third baseman,
Busan, just some poor base running here this inning.
number 16.
They could have had an insurance run across the plate.
That's high.
Now it's 2 outs, 2 on for Jeremy Nash, the third baseman.
Foul ball. That's down.
And the payoff pitch, runners will go on the pitch.
Take your base.
Taken downstairs, ball 4.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 27.
Now in at first base, Darigold Tillamook. Is this her first at-bat of the day? I think it is. Talk about an important out to get right here with heliocentric orbital on deck. And she does get her swing in Athenia Patagonia. The Busan Blowfish have left the bases loaded twice this game. It'll be the top of the order. The last hope here for the Nocturnals in what has been a very tight game. Pastel Harper is locked in. Ground ball hit straight at Peepers at second. She won't miss that one. And here's Mario.
No, that's inside.
It's a me,
That's inside.
Mario. At the plate.
Ball that's low.
Swinging 3-0, he pops it up. Wow.
Out.
What a huge mistake for Mario.
Number 48.
And their best player is their last chance at tying it up, and he's going to have to face Desi Jakobsen, one of the most dangerous relievers, a submarine pitcher. A lot of speed and stuff, and he is making Soap look silly. That is a nasty slider. Ground ball, Peebers to Tillamook. Wow, and the Blowfish, despite leaving the bases loaded, are able to sustain themselves and hold off the Nocturnals. I mean, I feel like the Nocturnals just got in their own way. Man. You did win the prediction. Soap McTavish did not get an RBI this game. That'll do it here in Nagoya. That game brought to you by Sapphire and Pink. Could I please get a burger? Only hot dogs here, I fear, Dr. Burger MBA. As always, folks, we are in between games, so we're going to run 90 seconds of ads. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ad. Alternatively, consider subscribing for the ad-free viewing experience. I do sincerely appreciate it. Let's sim these games. We have the Kodiaks versus the Spectres coming up. It is a Season 19 World Series rematch on the way. Let's go, Palermo. Damn, the Springboks are kind of cruising right now, dude. I gotta say. Damn, Jesus Christ, Reapers. Reapers are on a bit of a tear as of late, I have to say. That's a big win for the Bomberos. Damn, the West is tight right now. Moose go back into solo first place. All right. Toko Ji Min is going to be up on the mound versus her former team, which I think is really cool. I like that quite a bit. All right. Let's see. Zamboni will go back to left. We're going to have Takeda DH again. Newt Gizmo going to play center field today, is what I'm thinking. Helen Zuniga back in the lineup. Raleigh Forte back in the lineup. There we go. Let's see. We'll do this. We'll do this. I'm fine with this. Will we see the K-Man on the mound at some point? Toko Ji Min literally has the K-Man trait. So, a World Series rematch coming at you right here. We are headed to Seoul. Oh, Kenny Kawaguchi. We might see him play for the Spectres this game. We'll see. The Spectres have a lot of starter relievers on their roster. So a World Series rematch. We're going to get to see Jamal El-Mehdi, girl base nerd. We're also going to see Ferry Nuffers. We're also going to see... I'm very excited for this matchup. These two teams met in the World Series last year for the second time in 3 seasons. Spectres, of course, won in Season 17. Kodiak's in Season 19. And Tasha Johnston Foster, TJ on the mound. Ground ball lands right in front of Si Xiaozong. 1 away. And here we are at the Tiger Den, by the way. This field has the smallest dimensions of any ballpark in fake baseball. Very easy to hit a home run here. Ground ball, a line drive out to right. Hey, there's Jamal El-Mehdi. Kodiak Hall of Famer, future Hall of Famer right there. Jamal El-Mehdi. Truly one of the GOATs. And a smash out to the gap in left center. Well played off the wall from Pips. Digging for second is Zuniga. He's in there safely. Wow. He had to really earn that extra base hit right there, Zuniga. Runners on second and third for Kola Johansson. Another line drive. This one right at Freehold. Trying to score on a sac fly is Katabura, and he will get there. It's a sacrifice fly for the cleanup batter, Johansson. Kodiak's on the board here in the first on a productive out. It's a lot of foul territory here on the right side. Is this going to stay in play? No, wow. Debonair Chastain going to make the catch all the way over there by the wall. And it'll be Ferry Nuffers leading things off. Toko Ji Min against her former team. Ji Min spent 4 seasons here. Won a world title with them back in Season 17. Zuniga will take this himself. And here she is, girl base nerd, the rookie second baseman. Making her debut on the stream. Great contact hitter as she'll send this one into left. And the longtime veteran, one of the most dangerous batters here on the Seoul Spectres. He's been such a huge part of this core for so long, Monster Loncheros. This guy can hit the fucking ball, let me tell you. Facing his former teammate now in Ji Min, and she'll walk him. I don't know about that ball 4 call, honestly. And runners on second and third for Jamal El-Mehdi. Boy, I'm glad to see him having a good season. He's locked in and has the RBI man trait activated. He spent 9 seasons with the Kodiaks. A future Hall of Famer, no doubt. Easily one of the... you put him on the Kodiak Mount Rushmore. No doubt about it. So good to see him. And now the bases are loaded with 1 out for Tokojimin, who was only allowed 2 runs all season. Gonna have to work hard here against your former team. Having a really hard time finding the zone. This is a lot of pitches outside of the zone right now. We'll definitely be retiring number 17 for sure, Philly Jazz. Swing and a miss. This would be a huge strike, too, with the bases loaded right now. Gets him looking. Ji-Min, a massive spot right now. Versus a Kodiak killer in Poppy Pips. Boy, she has torched this team in the postseason before. Trying to strand. The base is loaded. This is going to be a line drive that gets into right field. Playing it off the wall is Katabura. 2 runs will score. The Spectres have taken the lead. They fight back. A 2-run RBI single for Pips, and Tokojimin is tense now. Every game between these two teams has been like this over the last few seasons. Boy, and Ji-Min really laboring for the first time this season. Another walk, and the bases are loaded again. No activity in the Kodiak bullpen right now. Oh my goodness, staying alive is Zi Chaozong, the backup catcher, looking for her first hit. And Ji-Min just has to go right after her here. Which she does, gets the ground ball. Johansson will make the play at first. Spectres will leave him loaded, but they do put up 2. Ji-Min struggling versus her former team. Now here's Raleigh Forte at the plate. He's struggled a bit over the last few games. Looks at a few balls and a strike here from Johnston Foster. Chastain, a backhand grab. Oh my gosh! Johnston Foster can't come up with it on the run back to base. Forte will reach on an error. A really big opportunity here for the Kodiaks, and Johnston Foster is tense now after the fielding error. Here's the lefty, Farchamp Zamboni. He hit a home run last time he was in this ballpark. Here is the 1-2 pitch. Wow. Can't believe he took that on the inside. It's ball 2. And he's worked the count full. Worked back from an 0-2 count here. Swinging underneath 93. A good pitch from Johnston Foster at the top of the zone. Here's Julie Mao. Yo, what's up, Tonzilla? How we doing? So good to see you, dude. A lot of high fastballs here from Johnston. Tough out activated on 2 strikes here for Mao. Would love to see her crank one right now. Back-to-back full counts. This time it'll be a walk. Mao not offering. And starting in center field for the first time in her career today, it's Newt Gizmo. Has a runner in scoring position here. 1 out. The rookie utility fielder. Down to 2 strikes. Some really patient at-bats here. Johnston Foster already on over 30 pitches and the 3rd consecutive full count. The payoff. In the dirt. After the error committed by Foster, she has walked another 2, and now the bases are loaded with 1 out for Valdemiro Takeda. Has easily been the most electric batter on the Kodiaks this year. Let's see what he can do. Oh, gets a pitch over the middle of the plate and fouls it back. He might want that one back. Gets frozen. 84 on the outside edge. A good pitch from Johnston Foster. Kodiaks really don't want to leave him loaded here. And they have Katabura at the plate. A big spot for the big man. The 2-0 pitch! This is skied out to center, and he just got underneath it. Just got underneath that. Unfortunate there. Kodiaks will leave him loaded. I really thought we were about to see a Katabura slammer. How's the baseball going? Oh, it's been so fun. This has been, I have streamed a lot of fake baseball in my time, but, you know, since we came back for season 20 and kind of the new era, this has been the most fun I have ever had casting fake baseball by a long shot. And a big reason for that has just been the response from everybody in chat. It's been awesome. If you are joining fake baseball for the first time today, I would love to know what your favorite fake baseball team is. A couple resources for you to check out the teams. If you want to view just the teams, there is a link to a slideshow where you can kind of scroll through there. If you want to look at the rest of the database, we have an entire database of all the fake baseball stats there for you. You like the Reapers? Oh, that makes sense, Fire Team. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Oh, runner goes on a pitch out, and they are gunned down by Forte. No doubt about that. Well read and well called. So the walk is erased from G-Min. But she'll walk girl base nerd. Wow. Just G-Min cannot find the zone today. I think that's 3 or 4 walks issued by her so far. Boston, Havana, and Seoul. Good choices, Blackheart. Good choices. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Lancheros. G-Min can really use a clean inning right now. Gets him swinging. So G-Min hanging tough, despite not having her best stuff today. A double for Zuniga his last time up. And he'll swing at the first pitch and just sling this one back up the middle. Second hit of the day for the first baseman. 1 on, nobody out for Kola Johansson, who drove in the only run of the Kodiaks game so far with a sac fly. Here's a line drive out to shallow center. A pair of Bates hits. That's a lot of traffic on the base paths here for the rookie, Antoine Goldsmith. Switch hitter. Batting from the left side today versus the righty Johnson Foster. She's approaching 50 pitches. And another line drive single. They're going to hold the runner at third, surely. Pretty small dimensions here in the outfield. Hard to get extra base hits. Bases loaded. Nobody out for the big thumper. Raleigh Forte. They're going to leave Johnston Foster in here. This is a high drive. Out to left field. Will it go? Grand slam, Raleigh Forte. He squeaks one over the short porch in left field. And the Kodiaks have blown this one open. They are back in it. 5-2. Things you love to see. That will be the end of Johnston Foster's day. She gives up 5 runs after 2 innings. And Bijan Golzar comes into the game. Only a 2 ERA for him in his second year. Generous strike 1 called there to Julie Mao. Unfortunately gets jammed. Golzar will field that himself. And he must have had a really high mojo coming into this game because he is locked in after 2 batters. Kodiaks are fortunate to get the runs when they could. Gizmo walked her last time up. Not making it easy for Golzar here. Popped up. Golzar wanted this one, but Xiao Zong does have priority there, the catcher. She'll take it. Yo, love to see the hype over the Raleigh Forte Grand Slam, by the way. Thanks for redeeming that, by the way, Saf. Did anybody get a clip of the Forte Grand Slam, by the way? Always be clipping. Here's Jamal El Mehdi. He gets jammed. Zuniga Says hello to his former teammate over there at first base. Over 50 pitches through 2 1/3 for Ji-Min. Popped up. Zuniga has recorded both outs so far. Poppy Pips got the scoring started for the Soul Specters with a 2 RBI single. Up to bat now versus her former teammate. Couple of ground balls will help the Kodiaks get through that inning. A nice, clean inning from Ji-Min after she struggled. What's your Taco Bell order? 0 for 2 today for Valdemiro. Third time through the order now for the Kodiaks. The first time Takeda is facing Golzar in his career. Just sneaks a curveball in at the top of the zone for strike one. A couple of curveballs. Takeda having trouble seeing that. Ground ball up the middle. Base nerd Fields. Takeda made it tough. He can run. Like the hustle there from Takeda. He will ground out, though. And Katabura was about as close as you can get to a grand slam as last time up. He just missed. Good choice, Saf. Good choice. I have to say, I was really pleased with the new $3 burritos that they had. One of mine was not actually grilled, which was kind of mid, but the other one I got, which was the Chipotle Ranch one, was good. Excuse me. Couple of ground outs here for the Kodiaks. Brings up Kellen Zuniga, who's 2 for 2 on the day. Base hit and a double. Also scored a run in that grand slam, of course. Golzar trying to put him down in order. A drive up the middle. It's a short porch out here in center. And Kellen Zuniga extends the Kodiaks lead. A piss missile screamer. 414 feet out to center field. It is 6-2 Kodiaks. Always a lot of offense when the Specters and the Yaks play each other. Two teams heavily driven by their bats. And back-to-back jacks for the Kodiaks. Zuniga and Johansson team up. It is 7-2 Kodiaks. Home run number 6 for Kola, RBI number 17. Specters getting exercise today, damn. Wow, and I love that Goldsmith tried to make it 3 for 3. Kola popping off. These are some home run swings from the young rookie right now. Ground ball, right to Fairy Nuffers. In a day that Ji-Min hasn't had her best stuff and walked 4, the Kodiak offense has come up huge. Specters are definitely not out of this. Really, anything can happen when you play here. We don't need 4 home runs this game. Stats padding, you do not. That is not a ball nowhere comment. We absolutely need 4 home runs versus the Specters. Save it for a harder game. Ji-Min has allowed 7 base runners so far and has not had her best stuff. In a small ballpark where weak hits can go for home runs, the Specters are not out of this. They have a very, very, very good offense. I personally, like, I would say I would feel safe with maybe a 6 or a 7 run lead. 5 does not feel insurmountable considering the quality of our pitching so far this year. All right, Toko Ji-Min's day is done. After 3 2/3, Wax Poetic is going to come in. Just going to let the AI cruise with that. That's kind of fine with me. And he'll retire the first batter he sees. 3 straight shutout innings pitched by the Spectres. Poetic and Ji-Min team up for that. Forte hit a grand slam his last time up. He'll swing at the first pitch and kind of roll over on this one. Filthy Jazz, it was great getting to chat with you, getting to know you. Hope to see you back for a future edition of Fake Baseball. Next stream will be on Friday. Oh! Wow, that's a double for Zamboni after the misplay there out in center. Gonna be back for sure. Awesome. Hey, if you want to keep up with stuff, Filthy Jazz, and you feel free, no pressure, join the Discord. I have a live blog where I talk about fake baseball in there. Anyway, thanks so much. Take it easy. Hey, thanks for the clips, folks. I appreciate that. I didn't quite see what happened. I think Julie Mao drove in a run, though. I think Julie Mao got a base hit and drove in a run, so that's pretty cool. Here's a fly out to left. Archer freehold. Makes the grab. Runner on first now for Takeda, who is 0 for 3 today. You know he'd love to find a hit. Bouncing ground ball. Backhand field by base nerd. Why are you Mojo down? Whatever, man. I hate Mojo. Fairy Nuffers. Named after the time that somebody said something to me and I said, fair enoughers. And I was like, oh, that's a baseball name. And then I named her Fairy Nuffers. True story. Ooh, freezes her. A perfect pitch from Wax as he goes after the top of this Spectre's order. Girl Basener at the plate again. Tough customer here for Poetic. Even with Cayman activated. Wow, swinging over the top of 98 at the knees. After a shaky start his last time up. He has brought his best stuff today. Monster launch Sheros. Throws this one on the ground. Poetic covering over at first. Makes a great defensive play. Zuniga and Poetic team up to retire the side in order. Wax looking real good. Katabura 1 for 3 today with a single. Chasing a high fastball. It's 2-2. Wow. Just missing the zone there. In a late swing on 97 on the outside edge. That is some paint from Rafael Francis there. And I don't mean to alarm anybody, and not that it's going to happen, but if Kellen Zuniga hits a triple here, this will be the first ever cycle in fake baseball history. Pretty tough stadium to try and hit a triple in very small dimensions. It would have to be misplayed by an outfielder off a bounce off the wall or something for it to be a triple. But cycle watch, Kellen Zuniga has a home run, a double, and a single. A cycle is when you hit a double, or a single, double, triple, and a home run all in the same game. There has never been a cycle recorded in fake baseball history, largely due to the fact that we play 7 games rather than 9. It's a ground ball right at girl base nerd. No cycle for Kellen. Johansson also with a pair of hits. Her batting average almost at 400 right now. Mallards Grays coming up after this, by the way. Courtesy of Nerd Piggy in chat. And the GOAT, Jamal El-Mehdi, will lead us off. Fan favorite around these parts. One of the most prolific left-handed batters of all time. This is a shot to the gap. Gizmo ranging for this, makes the grab. Just got there in time. Some great defense from the rookie utility player. El-Mehdi's been kept quiet. Wax Poetic is locked in. He's been looking really good in this relief appearance. They'll give up a hit here. A single up the middle. Now I'll leave him in, sure. Let him empty the tank here versus Poppy Pips. See if he can make something happen. We have a 6-run lead. No reason to pull him. Ground ball. Tough play for Mao. She's going to try and go to second base. Yeah, Poppy Pips just too fast. An infield single. That'll end the day for Wax. Kian Kochais comes in versus the lefty Debonair. Yeah, Poppy Pips can run. Everybody is safe, and 2 on, 1 out for Debonair. Here's a double play ball. Dude, that is the second error committed by Goldsmith at second base this year. Truly unbelievable. That is the second time he has fucked up that exact play. I'm not joking. I think that's the last time we will see Goldsmith at second base for a while, as now a grand slam is in play, which would make it a 2-run game. Maybe a little bit of ectoplasm on the baseball, it could be said. Don't you fucking dare walk in a run. Thank you. They're going to pinch hit Lexi Growls. Veteran lefty. Doesn't quite have the pop that she used to, but can definitely still hit the ball. She'll have to work here from 2 strikes, left on left. Stays alive on a nasty slider. And Kodiaks are going to get out of this one after the error committed by Goldsmith. I need to find somebody else to play second base, because the errors are just killing Goldsmith's mojo. Somebody comes up to the plate and his stats are nerfed. Marquise Bethia in at shortstop now. Defensive replacement for the Spectres. Full count here to Goldsmith. Here's a shot out to center, and this is gone. Another home run hit by the Kodiaks. That's a way to fix your mojo. Sure, if you hit a home run the next inning, you can give up an error. That's fine with me. Home run number 2 for the young rook. Jimmy Harada will come in to face Raleigh Forte, who blew this game open for the Kodiaks with a little weak home run, and Raleigh tried doing it again. Little flare for him. And far champ Zamboni, he's got a double today. Heading the count 3-0. Has the red light here. Do not swing. And yep, he'll work a 4-pitch walk. Feels like Julie Mao's getting her mojo back a little bit as well. She's reached twice today and has an RBI. Love to see that. She's had a slow start to the year. Coming off her breakout season. I also love Julie Mao. She's been seeing a lot of 3-ball counts, which you like to see, and she'll walk again. Plate discipline has been the name of the game since she came back. Struggling to barrel up the ball, but not struggling to work a count. Love to see that from Julie in her second year with the squad. Double play ball here. They're going to go around the horn. Base nerd, the throw to first is not in time. Good hustle there from Gizmo. And Takeda has runners on the corners. Ground ball up the middle, snagged by base nerd. Fuck you. What the fuck? Let Takeda fix his mojo. That just pissed me off. Fuck. Well, anyway. Kodiaks have a 7-run lead. It is quite musty and humid here in my apartment. I'm going to step away for a moment and get another fan set up while we roll through this final half inning. Surely nothing bad will happen while I'm gone.
Now pitching, number 66. Now batting, the right fielder, number 29. Inside. Now batting, the left fielder, number 70. Follow. Outside.
This is why we needed all those runs. Because this bullpen literally cannot be trusted to actually do anything. This is why we need all of the runs. Dude, Bry left, and I immediately accidentally drank One Day Blinding What? What the fuck? Why can't we field the ball? Why can't we catch the ball? How do these 1% chances keep happening to us, dude? Like, are we serious? Close out the fucking game. You're up 7 runs. Jesus Christ. Dude. Sorry for yelling. This team just pisses me off, man. These games should not be this hard to win. These games should not be this hard to win, dude. Oh my God. Like, just make routine plays? Hello? How do we commit 2 errors, man? Sorry. I just want my team to win, man. Sorry for getting so upset. I just want my team. Oh, Roberto Plaza. Wow. Roberto Plaza goes to the Ducks. How about that? Another change in Kyoto. They continue to improve their team with midseason signings. Alejandro Thrustmaster gets signed to them. That's a really good pickup for them as well. Wow. Kyoto really gearing up. Yo, what's up, Big Jaga? Welcome in. Hey, Derek. Good to see you as well. Hello to both of you. As always, folks, we are in between games here. And as we do, I'm going to run 90 seconds of ads. Sorry for anybody just getting in here that I'm serving you ads immediately. But you can type !ad skip to skip the ad. Coming up, we're going to have the Mallards versus the Grays. Mallards versus the Grays coming up courtesy of Nerd Piggy, who redeemed the Channel Point redemption to watch the Mallards play. Bri, how can the Yaks fix the bullpen issue? It's a good question. If we want to take a look at who's available in free agency. I mean, Michel Al-Qadir is interesting that he's available, but he's really expensive right now. Urine Dervish being a free agent is interesting to me. He's a career sub-4 ERA guy. I like that he's a right-handed specialist. I like that he's high accuracy. Once he gets cheap enough, I don't hate that at all. Other than that, we'd probably have to turn to a closing pitcher. I don't really believe in closing pitchers, generally speaking. Moot Point is also a rookie that could maybe fill a role, but I'm not too into him. And then Cha Cha Booger is a hard-throwing righty, but I don't love that 55 accuracy stat. I like the 95 velo, but the best way that the Kodiaks can fix the bullpen is by their players playing better. At the end of the day, if their players just play better, the bullpen will be fixed. Buddy Weaver is only 5.4 million. That's actually really interesting. Why do I keep going to my team? I'm actually pretty interested in Buddy Weaver. And I'll tell you why. Even though he is 35 years old. High contact stat. 78, I like that a lot. 84 fielding. 63 arm. He can play anywhere. We definitely need somebody else to play second base when Gizmo can't. Because as it's been shown, Antoine Goldsmith is just not reliable at second. I don't mind him playing third, but I don't like him playing second base. At least not until we improve his fielding. It's just it's pretty ugly. Anyway, let's sim the games and get this next... let's get this Mallards game started. Yo, what's up, Random Unicorn? So good to see you. Some of these names are so good. I appreciate you saying that. I will remind everybody, by the way, there are multiple ways you can use your channel points. You can alter the next home run call. That I use by providing the word or phrase that I use to describe a home run. I can do a deep dive on a player. We can watch another game from somebody that isn't the Kodiaks. You can rename a player on a team as well. So plenty of ways to spend your Dargy Dots. All that being said, let's head into this game versus the Mallards and the Grays. It's going to be a mid-off on the mound between Density Angelis and Camilla Reed. Let's get a prediction going here, too. Let's get a prediction going as well. Who do we think is going to win this ball game? Is it going to be the Dublin Mallards or the home team, the Glasgow Grays? Prediction is now live. Big McLarge huge. Big McLarge huge. Glad one person gets the bit. I definitely don't get the bit. Please somebody fill me in. Why do they have an injured Kamalo Buffums in the lineup?
Number 51.
Gotcha. Could I veto Big McLarge Huge for any of the other names that were mentioned? Like Blast Hard Cheese? But Big McLarge Huge might be like a little bit too much on the silly meter for me. Maybe. I don't know. What does the crowd think of Big McLarge Huge? We could do Blast Hard Cheese? Okay. Noted. I'll take a look. After this game, we'll take a look. Anyway, here we are in Glasgow for this European divisional matchup between the Greys and the Mallards. A lot of former Kodiaks on this Mallards team, including this guy right here, Babu Salah. He was an off-season pickup for the Mallards and really just a great fit for this team. I have to be honest. Just a very consistent left fielder. Nah, Freddie Fazball's retired. Shinji Unit 01 up at the plate now. Long-time first baseman for these Mallards. Just a lot of really incredible, prolific hitters on this Mallards team. They have been one of the titans of Europe for a long time. He'll line out to Buffums at short, who's playing through an injury right now, it looks like. And the relentless onslaught that is this Dublin Mallards, top of this Dublin Mallards order continues. Oh, that's what Gristle McThornbody is from? There is a Gristle McThornbody in the league, yeah. Makes sense. 2-2 to Hale. Starting out at center today for the Ducks. By the way, chat, who do we want to win? Let's get the team hashtags out here. Payoff pitch now to Hale. Stays alive. Oh my God, what are you doing swinging at that? She gets a looping curveball, and that was one of the dumbest strikeouts I've ever seen. If you want the Ducks to win, type hashtag quack. If you want the Grays to win, type hashtag Beards of Prey. Beards of Prey. Team hashtag for the Grays. Memphis Ross, leadoff batter. Barehand grab by Eric Sigrun. And the Grays really turned heads when they signed Ma Sol this past offseason. Definitely a different direction from how they usually play ball. She'll ground out here. I'm going with the Grays. Yeah, hashtag Beards of Prey. Beards of Prey. Florence Hope the DH today, batting from the right side. She'll strike out. Wow. Okay. Down quickly go the Grays. It'll be the former Kodiak, Olympus Mons. One of the most hated players in Kodiak history. Was on a $15.8 million contract and then left after 2 seasons to go get paid only $300,000 more by the Mallards. It was a shock move after he won the World Series with the Kodiaks back in season 12. Has been on the Mallards ever since. And here's Feach Lamana in his second season with the Mallards. He'll ground out to Moyer over at third. And Eric Sigrun, the Gold Glove shortstop, has just been an outstanding pickup for this Mallards team after the departure of Tyrone Lancaster. Down to 2 strikes quickly. One of the best defensive shortstops in all of baseball, Sigrun. He'll strike out here. We're going to get a look at somebody that Kodiak fans will be very familiar with. It's Lucas Sembronson, multi-year Silver Slugger winner with the Portland Swifts. Spent several seasons on the Swifts before departing this last offseason. Was one of the main two pickups for the Grays alongside Ma Sol, and he'll walk here. Hard to the order now for the Grays. Adelaide Humphrey. A lot of righties in this lineup versus the lefty Angeles. Only a 2 ERA coming into this game. And wow, this one's sent out to the warning track about as far as you can hit it without it being a home run. Hit the weight room there. Holy cow. They'll bring up Harley Moyer. Ground ball, double play ball. Mons. Moyer able to beat that out. Good hustle from the third baseman today. Runner goes. Wow, she beats out a fielder's choice. Or she beats out the double play, and now she's in scoring position on 2 outs for Cheyenne Houndstooth, the second baseman. And she might score here. They're waving her home. Hale's got a rocket arm, but the throw will not be in time. It's cut off by Unit 01. And just like that, the Grays manufacture a run with the speed of Harley Moyer. What's up, Agent Zero? They'll bring up Dale Ramos, the center fielder. A lot of speed on this Grays team, Ramos being one of them. He'll pop this one up. Angeles doesn't even have to move off the mound, but the Grays will strike first. As another former Kodiak comes up to the plate, Fernando Mota. Bats from the left side. Fernando Mota, the Brazilian left fielder, spent quite a few seasons with the Kodiaks. 5 to be exact. This now his 5th season with the Mallards. He'll line out to Buffums out there at short. Now Grady Woronski, catcher in his 2nd year. A pair of catchers in their sophomore seasons for the Mallards. Couple of bouts of weak contact here will turn the lineup over. It's Boo Huffman. It is season 20 for fake baseball. It would be the year 2041 in the game. And Huffman is going to shoot this out to the gap. Playing it off the wall is Sol out there in left field. Into second easily is Huffman. She gets in there standing. So just like it was for the Grays, the Ducks now have a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. First pitch swinging is Salah. Grounder right to the second baseman Houndstooth. So runner is stranded on second. Mallards get their first into the ball game, but they do not score. And I don't know why the Mallard or whoever the fuck this team is, I don't know why the Grays are playing Camilo Buffums through an injury like this. This is truly unbelievable. Camilo Buffums, one of my favorite players on the Grays. And this is just managerial malpractice, putting her out there. Strikes out on 3 pitches. I mean, the reason that the Grays have been the laughingstock of Europe for so long is because of moves like that. Like, what are you doing? It's just completely unserious doing stuff like that. Three balls and a strike here to Ma Sol. Another hard hit ground ball right at the second baseman, Mons. That'll retire the side. Bit of a pitcher's duel here. Only a single hit for either team. So we head to the top of the fourth. Shinji Unit 01 will lead us off.
That's inside. Nope, that's high.
On a 2-0 count, he'll send this into center field for a leadoff hit. So 1 on, nobody out for Zaria Hale. Comes up to the plate locked in, as is Camilla Reed. A lot of strong left-handed batters in the order today for the Ducks. And this is flung over the shortstop into shallow left center. First two batters have reached.
Second baseman, number 20.
And here is Olympus Mons. Way outside for ball one. Reed having trouble finding the zone so far.
Ball low.
Giving up a pair of base hits and now at risk of giving up a walk.
Take your base.
And she will. So the bases are loaded quickly here in the top of the fourth.
Designated hitter, number 20.
Beach Lamanna got a lot of power in that bat.
Off the plate.
Big opportunity here for the Mallards with no outs and the bases loaded. Checks the swing. That's in there for strike two. K-Man activated on 2 strikes now. We've seen one Noble Tiger today
Ball high.
already.
Strike 3.
A wave and a miss over a changeup that was off the plate.
Number 30.
Brings up Eric Segrun, batting almost 300. He's been an outstanding addition to this Mallards team. In a huge spot for them here. This is a high fly out into foul territory and left. Soul might have a read on this. However, the runner is going to try and score. It is a sacrifice fly on a foul out
The third baseman,
for Segrun. So a productive out caught in foul territory. You do wonder if maybe she should have let that fall. All that being said, it's tied up. Graves will probably be grateful to get out of this inning with only 1 run allowed. The former Kodiak Fernando Mota to the short part of center field. It is out of here. Camilla Reed can't get out of the inning. She gives up a long ball to the veteran third baseman. It is 4-1 Mallards.
the catcher, number 15.
Just when it looked like they might get through it.
28.
And Camilla Reed's day is done. Alto driveway will come in.
Nope, that's low.
Mallards take a 3-run lead.
That's off the plate.
Folks, after this game, we will be announcing our guest commentator for Friday's stream
The designated hitter, number
as soon as this game is over.
2.
Density Angeles gets back to work. With a lot of run support now, a 3-run lead for him. Having a really good year so far. I mean, you look at his stat line,
Inside.
or his ratings, I should say. You don't really expect this kind of a pitcher to be effective, but he's come into the game with a 2.3 ERA and a 1.04 whip, 15 strikeouts. He's locked in.
That's inside.
Ground ball right to Segrun.
Out.
2 away.
Number 14.
Grays need their offense to do something versus Angeles.
Nope, that's
Thanks for the clip, Nerd Piggy.
That's low.
Here's the 2-2 to Humphrey, the catcher.
Strike 3.
A weak wave and a miss. Way out in front of the off-speed pitch there. It's looking like all Ducks right now. It's looking all Ducks.
51.
Boo Huffman up again. First pitch swing, and she has been all over the baseball today.
Now batting, the right fielder, number
1 on, nobody out for Salah. Been held hitless so far today.
You're safe.
Alto driveway in his second season with the Grays now. 4-seam curveball and a changeup.
Inside.
Got a lot of movement on that curveball.
Ball. Inside.
Probably his best pitch, especially from the sidearm release. Not able to find the zone with that one, just missing inside.
The first baseman, number 1.
Runner in scoring position again with no outs for the Mallards, as they're continuing to have productive at-bats. Shinji able to beat out the throw
The center
on the double play there.
number
Grays,
13.
just not able to turn the double play. Shinji, a pretty fast runner. Hale's gonna sling this into right. It should be a sac fly. Amazing throw from San Bronson, but it won't be in time. Boo Huffman comes around to score for the second time today.
Baseman,
5-1 Mallards, and their second sacrifice fly in as many innings. There's that curveball I talked about from driveway. Fouled off by Mons, and he gets the strikeout with it. Mallards increase the lead to 4. Both these teams tied in both runs and total hits on the day.
number 54.
First pitch swinging. Mons will play it on a hop. It's a good pick, honestly.
Second baseman, number 18.
Jam shot out to left.
Strike.
Into foul territory for strike 2, and she will go down on 3 pitches.
The center fielder,
Density Angelis is continuing to cruise. He's had wow. He is through 5 innings with only 55 pitches. An all-time pitching performance from the veteran Density Angelis.
designated hitter, number 26.
Outside. Ball.
Feach Lamanna will lead off the inning. In a game where his team leads by 3, driveway, 3 straight balls to him, finally gets a strike over the plate. And he's back in the count. Here's the payoff to Feach.
You're out.
Nice pick there by Moyer at third.
The shortstop, number 30.
Sagrun tied up the game his last time up with a sacrifice fly ahead of the Fernando Mota home run.
Low.
Popped up,
You're out.
2 away.
Now batting, the third baseman, number
And here's the man himself. Had a 3-run jack
Foul ball.
in his previous plate appearance. A lot of speed for Mota as well.
Strike.
Behind 88 down the middle.
High.
Checks the swing, but a gorgeous curveball. Looking like it was going to the other batter's box. It twirls back into the zone. He'll freeze him. Man, here's more managerial malpractice as Kamala Buffums is allowed to bat again despite being extremely injured.
Strike.
She just looks completely lost at the plate. I don't know why they're playing her.
Foul ball.
It does hurt to watch. I have to agree. Is she going to get a base hit? That is unbelievable. Kamalo Buffums, playing through injury, gets a base hit, and the lineup turns over now for Memphis Ross.
number 36.
They are not going to put in a pinch runner for some reason. They're going to leave her in the game. And Memphis Ross is going to make this a 2-run ball game. Buffums gets on plate, or gets on base from the bottom of the order, and Memphis Ross will drive that in with a 2-run shot. Braves are not yet out of this one. No outs recorded yet in the inning, and their best hitter up at the plate.
Nope, that's high.
Yo, Sorbet, welcome back. Good to see you again.
Ball. High.
Flare into right. Will this hang up? No, Babu Salah. An outstanding defensive fielder there. A sliding grab. Nice play. Steals a hit away. Wow, and it's a 1-run ball game. Florence Hope sends this way out of here. The wheels have really come off for Angeles. Definitely left in the game too long. And they're leaving him in still after giving up 2 home runs. And it's a tie game! Managerial malpractice on both sides has allowed the Grays to tie this up. Why the manager left in Density Angeles after giving up 2 home runs, I do not know. The Dublin Mallards are trying to out mismanage this game, as now they will bring in a reliever, Olga Uberschneisen. An absolute Mickey Mouse game. I could not agree more, Akko. Just when you thought it was over, the Grays have stormed back into this game here in the in the bottom of the 6th. We are all tied up. What an unbelievable game here in this divisional rivalry. Wow. So it'll be 9-1-2 coming up for the Mallards. Just an inning ago, they look to have a commanding lead on this game. Alto driveway will come back up.
Nope, that's high. That's down.
And Wronski will stare at 3 straight balls
Take your base.
and walk on 4 pitches. 9-hole batter is walked. Surely that is the end of Alto driveway's day. And they're going to bring in Brody Lobo Lomo, the right-hander. He has yet to allow a run so far this year. He'll inherit a runner on first. And a dangerous batter now on Boo Huffman. She has been all over. She's had a great game so far today. 2 for 2, a single, a double, and a couple of runs. She'll strike out here. Lobo Lomo going to have to really work for this against the top of the Mallards order. They have a lot of dangerous batters here. Running on the pitch is Wronski. He's out at second base. The steal attempt is not successful. The Mallards continuing to throw a game in which they led by 4, and Salah strikes out. And now the Grays will have a chance to walk it off. I cannot believe what I have witnessed. I cannot believe this. The 10 ERA Olga Uberschneisen will try and put away the bottom of the Grays order here. Reminder, folks, we have the announcement of our first ever co-commentator coming up after this game. Here's a ground ball right to Sigrun. Easy play for the Gold Glover. And now the speedy Dale Ramos. One swing of the bat could win this game for the Grays in a game in which they trailed by 4.
That's foul. Inside. Strike 3 out.
All right, she's retired the first 2 batters here, Olga. They're going to leave in Camilo Buffums. Surely the injured player would not hit a walk-off home run. I mean, she's fucking trying, that's for sure. You see that swing?
Off the plate.
Down to her last strike here, trying to win the game for her team through injury. What an at-bat from Camilo here. She will get frozen, though, unfortunately. So we have free baseball. Free baseball here in our final game of the day. We are going to extras, folks. How about that? 3, 4, and 5 coming up for the Mallards, the heart of their order.
Nope, outside.
Lobo Lomos look good so far, but he will give up a leadoff hit to Shinji. This is going to make it all the way to the wall. It'll be a stand-up lead-off double. He didn't stand. Never mind. He slid for some reason.
The center fielder, number 13.
Go-ahead run in scoring position now for the Mallards. Lobo Lomo has not allowed a run all year. A stand-up job with the sliding double. There you go, Koala. Ground ball right to Houndstooth. She'll make the pick, but the go-ahead run is now only 90 feet away for one of the most prolific right-handed hitters in baseball, Olympus Mons.
That's inside.
Having a tough start to the year, only batting .219. Ball gets away, man. Whoa! Oh my goodness, well played! I thought that was going to score a run. I thought that was going to be a wild pitch and a scored run, but an outstanding play from the Grays catcher, Lobo Lomo, covering at home. They get the tag. This is not me playing. I'm just commentating, Wacky Steve. Welcome in, by the way, for the first time, Wacky Steve. What an back and forth game this has been. The Mallards have squandered another opportunity. However, they do draw a 2-out walk. And now Feach Lamana
Ball four.
will walk as well. So the go-ahead run trots back into scoring position now for the left-handed Eric Sagroon. They're going to leave in Brody Lobo Lomo here.
Ball low. Ball.
It was Wacky. It was. So nice to see. So nice to have you here. Sagroon, a high pop-up. Surely Ma Soul doesn't miss this one. She will not. She will not. The Grays will get another chance to walk it off. And 2 of their 3 batters that will come to the plate this inning already have a home run this game. Memphis Ross is locked in. Olga Uberschneisen is also locked in. What a back and forth game this has been here in Glasgow. Here's a shot out to the warning track here in right. It'll be a leadoff single for Memphis. That's his second hit in as many plate appearances. And now the best batter for the Grays comes up to the plate. Their marquee free agent offseason signing, Ma Soul, came over here after a long career with the Boston Commodores. Runner in scoring position, nobody out now for the Grays. The winning run sits on second base. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Soul. She checks her swing and the count works full. Olga having to dig deep. She gets the strikeout. A huge first out for Olga. Ma Soul chasing way off the plate. And they're going to bring in the left-handed closer, Peter B. 4-seam slider and a curveball. Florence homered her last time up. Ground ball right to Moda. That'll hold the runner at second. A crucial second out. And Lucas Sambronson is all that stands between Peter B. and another chance at a win here for the Mallards. Also homered his last time up. Another marquee signing for them this year, and a backhand grab by Moda at third sends us to the 9th inning. We are all tied up. Are we cheering for any team? Normally we'd be cheering for the Kodiaks, since that's the team that I manage. But right now, this is we're just checking out another game from around the league. We have folks in here cheering for both the Graves and the Mallards. Fernando Moda is going to lead us off, the lefty. Got a lot of speed as well. Would be a great leadoff runner to reach, as probably the best reliever for the Glasgow Grays is going to come in here in the 9th in Sally Dobbs. Wow, that's a great at-bat from Fernando Moda. Works a walk on a full count. Some speed on the base paths now for the Mallards. Grady Woronsky reached his last time up, but was caught stealing. This is effectively a sacrifice bunt. It moves the go-ahead run into scoring position now for the top of the order. Boo Huffman coming to the plate. Down to her last strike quickly. Sally Dobbs looking pretty effective right now. Here's the 1-2. A drive up the middle. Rushing this one is Ramos. They are going to hold the runner at third. That was really well played by Ramos. He got to that ball quickly. And now the go-ahead run is 90 feet away. Sacrifice fly is in play for Babu Salah. Got to put the ball in play here if you're Salah. Cannot afford to strike out. You have to put the ball in play.
Nope, that's high.
Oh, he tried. Way out in front of it. She pulls the string, throws the changeup. He goes down swinging. Folks, there is an ad incoming. I am out of snoozes. I cannot snooze the ad. We are going to pause the game here and allow the ads to run. I sincerely apologize. Oh, can I snooze it? No, I cannot. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ad. We're just going to wait here until the ad is over. As we, this game has just gone on too long. Normally I have it timed up pretty well, where every ads play usually every 30 minutes. So yeah, we're just gonna wait. We will wait to see the conclusion of this game. Who else can we look at? I've been talking about Ma Soul. We could take a look at Ma Soul's career. Spent 5 seasons with Boston. The last 3 in Seoul. What the hell was that? Thanks for that. I totally pressed that button. Now with the Grays, coming off a 959 OPS season. Went to 2 World Series with the Specters. Still only 27 years old, by the way. Very, very cool. 30 seconds left. I was talking about Fernando Mota a lot on the Mallards. In his age 32 season, he spent, 5 seasons with the Kodiaks, now in his 5th season with the Mallards. Won a batting title in his rookie year, by the way. In his rookie season, a 900 OPS, he batted .351. Really, really impressive. There's had a couple seasons where he batted over 300. He hasn't really quite hit for average since he's come over to the Mallards, but he still plays really outstanding defense. Coming off his best year so far. 766 OPS. All right, ads are over. Back to the match. Here we go. Runners on the corners. Shinji Unit 01 at the plate. One of the most dangerous batters on this Mallards lineup.
Inside.
Ahead in the count 3-0. Will they give him the green light here? They will not. 3-1.
Ball for
He'll walk.
The center fielder, number 13.
Walk doesn't do much for the Mallards other than keeping the line moving.
Nope, inside.
And a ground ball that will find the gap. 1 run will score. Here's the throw from Sam Bronson. It's a dime. Wow. What an outfield assist from Lucas Sambronson. Keeps it within 1. The Grays are still in this. What an outstanding defensive play from Lucas Sambronson and a great hit there from Zaria Hale. What a back and forth slobber knocker this run has been, or this game has been. And the Grays are going to get us started with a leadoff hit here in the bottom of the 9th. The winning run will come to the plate in the form of Harley Moyer.
Number 54.
Peter B on 10 inches on 10 pitches. I've had a really hard time talking today for some reason.
Ball inside.
Runner goes, trying to get that run in scoring position, and she's safe on a bang play. The tying run now sits at second base.
That's foul.
Harley Moyer fighting for her life right now at the plate.
Ball high.
Checks her swing on a high curveball.
That's down.
And she's worked the count full. So get into foul territory. What a long at-bat here for Harley Moyer. It's just a crazy conclusion to this game.
Strike 3.
A wave and a miss. Good slider on the outside edge there from B. Now it's the bottom of the order. Cheyenne Houndstooth. Second baseman. She's tense. It's going to be tough. Going to have to battle here. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Okay. Holding up at second. There, I thought that was going to be an advancement to third on the wild pitch, but oh my, Oh my God. Oh, I can't. A line drive to center field. Zaria Hale makes a potentially game-saving grab. Dale Ramos, now the last hope here for the Grays with a runner on second.
That's low. Ball high.
Might be able to work a walk here. Peter B. is gas. Dale Ramos out to right center. Oh, Babu Salah can't make the catch. Babu Salah, it just passes his glove. A defensive miscue has bought the Grays some life. The Grays are back in this game. I thought Salah, a notedly good fielder, had a grab on that.
You're out.
He does not. We are going to the 10th inning. This is so much more fun to watch when it's not my team going to the 10th inning. The crowd is going absolutely ballistic here in Glasgow.
That's low.
Both teams trying to out-fumble one another right now.
Nope. Low.
I just can't believe it.
Designated hitter, number 9.
I just can't believe it.
Number 60.
Carter Reed, another offseason signing by the Grays, one of the most bizarre pitchers in baseball,
Low.
has almost maxed out
Strike.
velocity and junk stats, but no accuracy. Also a submarine pitcher with a four-seam slider and curveball. He just is really unlike any other pitcher in the game. A longtime veteran. Played the last few seasons with the favorites.
The shortstop, number 30.
And he's mojo up after that. Grays turning the game over to him to try and give him a chance to walk it off in the bottom of the 10th. Sagroon will ground this one to Houndstooth. And the Grays will have the top of their order to try and send us home.
Number 36.
What an outstanding game of fake baseball this has been. Are you not entertained?
Inside.
Chat, this has been awesome. Oh! Memphis Rots gets beamed. The leadoff runner is aboard. They're going to leave Yananesh Hinoke in. Or I guess she has to stay in. She has to face a minimum of 3 batters. That's right. That was only the first batter that she faced. Right. So they don't have a choice. She has to stay in. Runner goes. More aggressive base running. And they sail this pitch into center field. Memphis will hold up at second base. Runner in scoring position again. They're just going to walk Ma to try and set up the double play. 2-1, nobody out.
Number 16.
Baitsu comes up to the plate. Not at the plate, the mound, rather. Oh, a line out right to Moda. Memphis, really good to get back to first base on that. And here he is, Lucas Bronson. He tied the game up for the Grays back when it was 5-5, and this is a line drive set into left field. The runner is going to go home. Here's the throw to the plate. It is not in time! In a big play, Lucas Bronson walks off the Mallards. The Grays win a thriller. It could not have been closer. Are you not entertained? Wow. If you don't like that, you don't like Glasgow Grays baseball. Wow. There are 2 different K reads on this team? That's awesome. Shout out Lucas Bronson, dude. What a game. Wow. Well, So folks, that was our final game of the day. Let's sim the rest of the games and just kind of take a look at, we can preview the Friday matchup. After this, I have a little, just a little 30-second video I'll play to announce our first ever co-commentator that will be opening the stream with us on Friday. So coming up in the next game is going to be the Kodiaks versus the Engineers. This is going to be this is a preview for Friday's stream. Two of the top teams in baseball are going to face off here. I'm going to set the lineup really quick. Yeah, that's good with me. Nice shirt, by the way. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I love this. I thrifted it. Okay, so I'm gonna mute the game right here. So, on Friday at noon Pacific, we will be opening the stream with the Kodiaks versus the Engineers. It's a battle between two of the top teams in baseball right now, representing both the Western and Eastern Hemisphere. You have that to look forward to. And let's find out who will be the first ever Fake Baseball co-commentator that will be joining me to cast this Engineers game on Friday. I would say if you have headphones, there's quite a lot of bass in this, so you might want to turn it down a little bit. Anyway. That's right. That is right. It's Tommy Anous himself. The Anous is loose. He's, yes, sopping wet Anous. The Mr. Silent D himself will be joining us this coming Friday. Again, we will be opening up the stream. We will be... Did y'all like that? I had a lot of fun putting that together. I am not going to lie. He will be opening up the stream on Friday. That'll be Kodiaks versus Engineers. Thank you, everybody. I totally thought that was a picture of a uvula at first. That's awesome. Thank you, everybody that came by for that and stuck around. This was a great day of Fake Baseball. If I do say so myself, I just had a blast. It absolutely ruled. Taking a look at the standings. The Moose and Kodiaks are tied at the top. Man, just a lot of tight battles. Look at this, man. The Blowfish are so real. Thanks for the great games. Thanks for being here. Thank you, everybody. I will see y'all on Friday. Do not miss it. Yeah. GG, everybody. Good baseball. And I will catch y'all next time. Thanks, everybody. Bye. 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 Bye.